Okay. Alright, we're gonna start with rolling for your strength. Alright, you got 8 strength for your next character.
How much? No,
8.
8. Okay.
Alright, you have 17 intelligence.
Wow, 17.
That's really good. Alright, you've got 12. Oh shit. You've got 12 wisdom. And you've got 12 dexterity. I've got 16 constitution. And you've got 7 charisma.
Okay, wow.
Alright, and what would you like to pick for your class? I recommend magic user or mm, thief, or cleric is not bad either.
I think magic user is the thing that uses intelligence the most, so magic user.
Okay, sounds good. So we'll get magic user for you. Let's see. As a magic user, your main role is to you're a scholar and you can use magic spells. So your main role is to use magic spells besides hunt like everyone else. Um, let's see what else you can do. You are able to also, in our game at least, one of our house rules is you might memorize spells from the divine spell list that of first level, of course. Whatever level you can cast spells, you can do the same for divine spells. So you can do cleric spells as well. Let's see. And then in our game, in our house rule we got is we don't let we don't make it so that magic users have to be 9th level or higher to start enchanting things. So as soon as you have money, you can begin creating magic items. So let's see. But when you do get to 9th level, you'll create them at half the cost. Um, you
At
can either
9
be
level,
armored
I create them
weapons,
without cost.
half the cost, yeah, like
Ah,
half the
okay.
time, so you can make them faster. Um, because usually it takes a very long time to make a magic item. It takes weeks or months. So in the future you'll be able to enchant them a lot quicker. Mm, all right. That's pretty much all there is so far to your class. And your intelligence is gonna help you because it helps you with experience points. You can learn additional languages, and uh, we're going to be testing a new house rule. Uh, so basically, this house rule is called a memory. You're gonna roll to cast. We used to use this house rule back in 2017. We're gonna try it out again, see if you guys like it. If you do, we'll keep it, or we'll keep using it. But it's basically gonna allow you to have a little more, or you have intelligence do more than I did before. Because I try to give every ability score 3 things, 3 benefits. So previously, of course, the benefits for intelligence was cognition and languages and knowledge checks, which didn't really help much. It's just to know if something's there or not, but that's like for detecting and everything. Uh, so that's pretty good. We're gonna keep that probably, but we're just gonna test out memory checks. So we used to do this for our magic back then. Basically, you're gonna roll to hit against your own armor class, and if you hit, um, then of course when you cast your spell, you don't forget it. You still have it memorized. So let's say you can memorize up to 1 spell per day. So you memorize magic missile, and if you choose to wear heavy armor, you roll a hit against your heavy armor, and if you hit yourself, then you don't forget your spell. So of course that means if you don't wear armor, it's a lot easier for you not to forget a spell, right? And that gives you the idea that magic users shouldn't be wearing armor, because if they don't wear armor, you have a better chance to keep your spell memorized. But if you choose to wear armor, you're likely to forget it because of all the stressors, right, from the weight of your armor and such. So that's how it's gonna be. Um, we're gonna test it out, see if you like it. If you do like this house rule for your magic user, then we're gonna keep it. If you don't, then it's okay. We can just go back to the normal. So we'll test it because we haven't had magic user in a while. So we'll give you
Yeah.
a little house rule to test
Zeus,
out, and if you like it, then you can keep it.
Zeus just sitting here like, okay.
All right.
Not, I'm not a magic user, I guess.
Zeus and Jasper are magic users, so we haven't had a lot of magic users lately. So give this some house rule to test out, and if you like it, then keep it. Otherwise, we'll just revert to the normal, which is a knowledge check. So that means a 2 and 6 knowledge check. So, but that's what we're gonna try out. Then let's see. You also can learn additional languages and forget additional languages as well and switch them out. But you have to do your research, of course, prior to playing. So you can think of switching languages as if you're switching spells too. So um,
Mm-hmm.
once per, I would say, you can change, you can forget and change your language as known. Probably maybe uh, as long as you have someone to teach you it. It takes typically a whole season, 3 months to learn a language, to some extent. So um, yeah, your characters can, I'll say, learn different languages, forget languages and learn different languages. Maybe yeah, we'll try like, because in real life it takes about 3 months to learn a language. So if you have a tutor, it should take you about 3 months to learn a different language. But if you don't have a language already memorized, we're gonna keep a current house rule, and you can choose to know the language of the monsters you encounter. So if you don't specify what languages you already know, if you do decide the languages beforehand, you know wouldn't be smart, because then you have to wait until you encounter that monster to know what they're saying. Um, so yeah, just hold on to your intelligence. I know you got +2 languages, so I suggest you just wait till you encounter monsters you actually want to communicate with. Okay.
Yep.
Um, all right. Let's get your hit points. All right. You start with 1 hit point. You have a +2 bonus,
So 3.
so you start with 3. Yeah. And we'll get you your starting money.
I'll be
All right.
rolling.
So you'll start with 12 silvers.
12. Okay.
Okay. We'll get you a set of clothes,
Deacon, did your desk
an empty
get
spellbook.
smaller?
Huh?
Did your desk get smaller? Cause you've been
What?
holding up the dice tray.
Oh, I'm just holding it up so you guys can see it.
Oh, okay. I was like, doesn't your arm get?
Cause it,
Yeah, yeah. It's just
it, you can't see it if it's down
yeah.
here.
No, I got
I have a
you.
So that's why
question.
I'm
How
holding it for
much did
y'all.
the spell book cost?
Um, spell costs 2 silvers. An empty spellbook with a inking quill.
Okay.
It's 2 silvers. All right. Let's see. So we got you clothes. We got you a spellbook. Which weapons do you want?
I would like to have a short bow with arrows, of course.
Okay. We're down to 6 silvers. And melee. What would you like? A spear?
Um, yeah.
Okay. Spear is. All right, and let's see. After your spear, you've got 3 silvers. You want a bag or a sack, or neither, or pack?
Uh, a pack.
Pack. All right, that's all your money.
My
And you say,
AC, I believe, is 7, right?
uh, you have an armor class of 9 minus 0,
I
because your
have
dexterity is 12.
Oh, fuck! I mixed. I mixed it.
Constitution is
I
16.
mixed it. My constitution.
Yeah, it's okay. So yeah, your scores are 8, 17, 12, 12, 16, 7 in the listed order, of course. The standard order. Alright, and you see your name is Jasper. Alright. Welcome to the campaign, Jasper.
I bought a pack, right? Yes.
Yes, you did. Alright, and you guys want to spend some extra time in the village hiring some men at arms, some
Before that,
hirelings.
my spells. I haven't gotten my
Oh,
spells.
yes. We give you the option to, in our games at least, we give you the option to start with one spell of your choice, 2 preset spells that will help progress and be a better magic user, which is the read and detect magic spells. They don't do much by themselves, but you kind of need them if you want to progress. Your last option is 2 random spells. If you're brand new, you don't know any spells that are good, you can just go with the 2 random ones. So,
Uh,
the most lethal spells. Oh, go
I
ahead.
have a question. The read and okay, is there any way to learn spells other than the read spell?
Then, oh, any way to learn spells without read magic? Is that
Yeah.
what you're asking?
Is there any way to do it?
Uh, yeah, there is. You can be tutored. That you can either get a mentor, or you'll have to do spell research, which is expensive and timely. And the last option is there's spell research, there's a mentor, and I think that might be the only way. And of course, there's read magic. Yeah, those are the 3 options you can use to actually memorize new spells. You either have read magic, or a mentor to teach you to like tell you what the runes are saying, um, or you have or you have to do spell research, which is the last and the most time-consuming option, just to memorize, a new spell. So,
I would then get read magic and write the combo.
oh, read and detect magic. All right,
Yeah.
good choices. Yeah, without them, you're kind of handicapped at progressing any further. After you get these spells, you can start amassing all the spells in the game. So, what's up? Oh, you did it. Good shit, bro. All right. Um, let's see. I think everyone's pretty much ready then. Emerson, you said you needed to hire some men.
Yeah, that's correct.
Anyone? Oh, sorry. Anyone else need to hire men?
Oh, Ekin. Squid wants to
Yes.
join, but it says that he says that the channel has limit people.
Yep, he's too late.
Okay.
Okay, so Emerson, are you looking for normal men in the village, or you looking for actual adventurers?
I'm just looking for a normal person right now.
Okay, so let's say you go to the tavern, you look around for anyone that looks like they might be hireable, and there definitely would be someone. There's all kinds of normal men in the village.
Okay. Uh,
Um,
I'll be offering the 3 silver at least just for the day.
okay. Uh, as soon as you meet someone, his name is Vlad, you immediately offer him 3 silvers to join you as a retainer. So um, he's like, what exactly does that mean? Am I like, what is my job? Like, what service am I providing you as your retainer? Is he a porter? Is he a man at arms? Is he is he to be your henchman, your hireling? Like, what kind of job do you have him? What kind of job are
Uh,
you gonna make him perform for you?
right now we need a porter, so I'll have him be a porter.
All right. So you need him to carry gear. You tell him that you're gonna have him carry things for you. And what's that then? Um, he might have a daily wage. He might not need a party share then. Typically, characters that get a party share are those who will do what you would do, right? So
Mhm.
if all he's doing is being a porter, he will probably get some kind of daily wage instead of or weekly wage instead of share in the party treasure. Unless he was to do all the actions that you would do, right? Which is fight, you know, help out with looking for treasure and all that. So if he's doing more than, if you make him do more than what you made him promise to do, of course he might require more pay. But you're hiring him to be a porter, so porters aren't too expensive. Um, an ideal wage for a porter would be maybe let me double check real quick actually. All right, so suggested rate of pay would be like, I would say, a silver piece every other day, or bare minimum a silver piece a week. No, silver piece every other day would be fair.
Okay. I mean, I already offered him 3 silver though, just for this
A down
adventure.
payment. All right, so
Yeah.
you offer three silver for a down payment. This is not. Is this gonna be his daily wages paid up front, or is this just a down payment?
That's just a down payment.
So like a recruiting fee. You're
Yeah.
just offering him, and then depending on how many days you're out there, you'll pay him additional money.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. So with 3 silvers, that's pretty incentivizing. He hasn't done anything for you yet. You tell him that this is just a down payment. It's a recruitment fee. You're gonna offer him 3 pieces. I'm gonna say that's a decent sum. That's about a month's wage for a peasant, um, the lowliest of peasants. Therefore, I'm gonna say that's gonna be a +2 bonus to him, to the offer. Alright, we'll see
Okay.
if he accepts. Alright, that's a 6 plus 2, which is an 8, which means he's a bit uncertain. Um, he's thinking about it. It's a pretty good offer, he thinks, but he's gonna have to. He doesn't decline your offer. He's gonna have to take some time to think about it. Do you want to make any other offers to him before he takes off?
Um,
So he doesn't decline, but he doesn't accept either.
I'll tell him I'll give him 5% of whatever treasure I find, or at least my share.
Okay, we're gonna do another roll with a +2 bonus. Or actually, we'll do this roll with a. Now we're gonna do this roll with a +3 bonus. All right. He's like, this is too good to be true. Um,
Yeah,
I'm
no.
sorry, but I hope you find someone else more deserving of this. I just feel like this is all a bit too much for me. And he moves on. So you cannot hire Vlad, the peasant.
All right.
And
That's
Um,
Vlad.
Instead, you meet another man in the village. Um, this is not a normal man, but he's heard you're recruiting. He's offering his services not as a porter though, and he's asking if you're in need of a man at arms, someone who's gonna serve you in combat.
actually, yeah, we do. What kind of wages does he want?
He is hoping for a down payment of 5 silver pieces and uh, he wants a wage of 1 silver a day, and no, he does not require a share in your treasure. It just requires a single silver piece a day. Uh, so if you ask him what he wants, so this is what he wants, and if you accept, he accepts naturally. So he comes to you with
Okay.
his own offer. So he says he'll work
So
for you
this.
if you're gonna pay him a silver a day, 5 silver as a recruiting cost, recruiting fee. He already wears some armor. He has a helmet and a gambeson, a shield, and his weapon is a mace and a dagger.
Okay. So so 6 silver. Yeah, I accept that we honestly need people for this, so uh yeah, I'll give him 5 silver for down payment.
All
I
right.
promise him at least a silver for today
He also has
at
to
the end.
let you know that he has an oath that he's keeping. He is not to draw blood of any man. So monsters and beasts is fine. He will crush them, stab them, whatever. But against men, he will only use blunt weapons. He's pretty holy, so he plans to
Oh,
become a holy man someday, a cleric.
okay. Okay, yep, that's great.
All right.
That's fine with me.
I also want to mention if there are any clerics in the party, I don't think there are, so there's no concern. But killing men, drawing blood, is considered against God, and you will lose your faith. You can potentially regain your faith or regain God's favor if you level up without, of course, further bloodshed. But if you're
Mm.
killing people, like actual people in the game, humans, you are considered unholy. No one here
So
is.
elves, dwarves, and anything that is not human is fine.
Yeah, if you're a magic user though, and you want to use divine spells, you also have to abide by those rules. So,
Well, I
no
already do,
bloodshed
so.
among men, right? So you'll be a good magic user. Um, but you can kill monsters. No one cares about them. But humans, you know, keep or other demi-humans, good living humans, uh, do not shed their blood. All right. His name is Pordu. All right, you're gonna hire him. Cost 5 silvers. He is considered um a normal man, but he has a little more hit points than the average normal man. He
Okay,
has
that's fine.
3 hit points. Okay, he's got better equipment. Okay, let's see. This Pordu.
Taken.
One moment.
Yeah, okay.
And it's now raining. Holy shit, it's just.
Mm. Why is my internet so bad all of a sudden? Please don't tell me I'm going to disconnect. No.
All right. Emerson, you're down 5 silvers. That leaves you with 100.
Okay, that sounds fine.
Alright, did anyone else need to recruit a retainer? Alright.
Eken, I wanted to ask a question.
Yes.
Prepared spells are for the day, right? So if I prepare a spell, let's say when we depart, after we sleep at Novota, I can switch the spell. Or how does preparing spell works?
So after a day of rest or night of rest, um, so you just need rest for 8 hours. You'll be able to meditate and commune with the spirits to gain your next spell. So memorize a new spell in the morning. It takes an hour per spell level. You'll get to switch it out if you want. So let's say you have read magic memorized. You will just cast it and forget it, and the following day you will memorize a new spell.
Okay.
Whether that be read magic again or detect magic. So that's how you will switch them.
Yes, okay.
And there's a chance when you cast your spells that you won't forget them. So you could choose to just forget them, but there's a chance you can choose to not forget them. And we're gonna roll for that. We're gonna try that out. That's a new house rule we're gonna try for the magic users. You can cast more
Okay.
spells that way potentially. Your intelligence will affect it, so that's why I was talking about intelligence affecting it. So it will give you a bonus to hit against your own armor class. So your bonus will come from intelligence, or your penalty.
Okay.
So if you have a lower
Then
intelligence,
before we depart,
Mhm.
a little bit of roleplay. Mr. Zeus, uh,
Yes.
my brother, uh,
Yes.
Go, Carol, talked about you being a great magic user. Would you
Yeah.
be willing to help me out? I I would very much like to check out your spells, and I would like to cast read magic on his spell book to potentially copy one of his spells.
It's actually
Or it's not how it works. I can.
Oh, to copy a spell, I think it takes about a week to copy a spell. So
Oh, god damn it.
you can read his spells from his own spellbook, and then from there you can memorize his spells using his spellbook. So that's what you
Oh,
can do. So
Sadly, my spellbook is not that large, as only on the first 2 pages there are 2 spells.
as soon as you can read his spells, you can start memorizing them. Because once you can read them, you can start memorizing them. So you could say that you read the spells. If he's allowing it, you can read his spells prior to this. But magic is supposed to be secret. So if you can read his spells, um, I think, yeah, if you can read his spells and you decide to memorize them, uh, he might not be able to read his spells anymore. They'll change. Their spells are idiosyncratic to their user, and the idea is white
oh,
magic is secret. So if it's publicly known, if it's widely known, it loses its power. So
okay,
um,
so I shouldn't do that.
you can do it when
Excuse
he's
me,
dead.
wait.
So if he's dead, you do that and it's all good. Um, then the power, the spirits that you commune with when you use his tome, uh, will then belong to you, right? But pretty sure magic loses its potency once it's no longer a secret or arcane. So
Okay, yeah,
yeah.
okay. I would not do that. I am not going to take away his spells. I don't think you would allow me. Anyway.
If you had read magic, you can switch it back, but runes are idiosyncratic unless read magic is used. And then just like deity disfavor, uh, where like you won't be able to use white magic anymore or divine spells, it will be the same. You won't be able to use the arcane spells if two people are reading from the same spellbook
But
to
if I
memorize.
use read magic, I can do it.
Yeah, you can read them, and then once you memorize those spells, um, the spells if they're used between two characters, uh, there's only one spirit, whatever, that gives those powers to you. So if there's two people memorizing the same spell from the same spell book, it won't work anymore. I would say. So that would make sense, because it's supposed to be arcane or secret.
Okay.
Unless he teaches you the spell, then you can write it in your own spell book, and then there will be no issues. So, or you copy.
Yeah, but that takes a week.
If it's in a separate book, yeah, it takes a week though to do that, and you might have to. I don't think you have to pay money for that. You just have to write it. So you don't have to pay money if you're doing research, experimentations, and sacrificing things so that you can summon a demon that you can get powers from. So, or commune with.
Okay.
Grant you powers.
Thank you for the information then.
Alright. But that's kind of how black magic works, witchcraft. So, to some extent, I'm not too certain, but I know it's supposed to be secret for sure. And if you can have a coven, and everyone can share a certain spellbook, but like everyone has a copy into their own book, so that they can use it. Alright. Okay, so after some research and studying and a few days of preparation in the village of Givolan, you guys have finally been able to meet up in the tavern some evening, and looks like tonight you're gonna finalize your plans. It is the middle of December. It's pretty cold out there this week, and the five of you have met this late in the evening. So Freya the Swordmaster, Zeus the medium, Jasper the medium, Emerson the burglar, and Paul Dude the man at arms. So the five of you sit at a table together with food and drink. And you need to finalize your plans. So what exactly do you want to do for this adventure?
We're going to the dungeon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah,
round up the kobolds, the last party you failed to get, and the back.
It was 27 kobolds that are currently lying in that dungeon.
If they're still there.
Yeah. If they
It's
still
been 2
there.
weeks. It's been 2 weeks.
Most likely that they aren't.
But I'd say it's worth a check.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Alright, well who wants to lead?
I'll be
Well, you
mapping,
don't need a
so
leader all the
somebody
time,
else.
but
Well, I can't at the moment as I am currently doing stuff in real life as this is going on.
Okay.
so whoever's the best at mapping should be caller, and then whoever's second best at mapping should be assisting the caller and drawing a map, and then whoever's third best might be taking notes. But you all are encouraged to draw your own maps. One person, if you want, can be a designated party mapper and provide a map to the crew. One person, if you want, can be a representative of your party and speak for your party. This is a caller.
I mean,
I do warn you though that callers are not your leaders. If you want to act like a retainer and follow them blindly into your death, then so be it. I'm not gonna stop you. So, but if you do want a caller, it's up to you, right? As a party, it's not required.
Um, I can take it. Lead.
you sure?
Jasper's a new character. He's never gone on any adventures, but his house has pretty good knowledge over the dungeon.
As long as you don't read the map backwards, I'm cool with it.
I have written north, like with big letters and and fucking circled it north.
Right.
I'm not making the
So
same
the idea
mistake
of a
again.
caller is a good caller. Just so you know, is someone who is like the referee almost, gets the input of the party before deciding an action. If often players are taking their own action when you say we, or you lead them into actions they regret or don't like, that is a bad caller, right? Because you know you many people do things they did not want to do, right? You're supposed to represent what they want, so like a president, right? So um, doesn't mean you're the master, right? Unless they want to act like you're
I
the
know.
master, I suppose. But yeah, Jasper volunteers as caller. Is everyone on board with this? You guys want Jasper as your caller?
Yeah, sure.
Yep, that's fine with me.
I just want to.
So for the most part, if
I have
Jasper
no
does
problem with
speak
that.
as we, in terms of we, then you all are doing the action typically, right? I might sometimes confirm that you all are doing it just to make sure you're paying attention. And if you're not, your character's not following along and gets distracted naturally. I don't know if you're really any problem players, but we've had issues in the past, so make sure that you're paying attention. Um, but your caller will lead you in terms of we, and if you don't speak up, you're going to be doing what the caller does.
Yep.
Or says. Right, so you've made some plans, you organize leadership, the night is passing. Is there anything else you wish to do or discuss at the tavern this evening?
Nah, I just. I just want to play a game where I'm not, making big decisions. That's the only reason
Right,
why.
and if you can, I do ask, moving forward for those who are starting to become more experienced, try to start roleplaying more often. If you do roleplay, I will reward you. I did mention this in the past. I used to do this a lot back then, but good role playing, I used to reward it. I even had an XP system for it. Nowadays, if you role play well, I will probably just give you one of the roles, right? The benefiting roles. And so good role play will be rewarded. Um, and this means actually speaking, thinking, and acting as if you're a character. So speaking out of game is kind of typical in an old school group, but the experience will be a lot more enjoyable if you actually role play. So.
Were you pointing that out because I said something about?
This for everyone. So, um, but yeah, it's everyone in here. Just moving forward.
Okay,
All right.
I got you. Well,
Because we often forget that it's a role-playing game and end up wasting too much time talking about off-topic things, right? Or things that don't have any relevancy to the situation.
yep.
All right. So you're still sitting at the tavern, and if you're ready, you can leave and get some sleep. What do you think?
Yep. Sounds good
Yep,
to
sounds
me.
good. I'll see you guys in the morning.
That's yeah, get some sleep.
Right, very well. After a night of rest, wherever you choose to rest, in the morning after breakfast and grabbing your gear, you can meet out in the streets of Gibbelon. It's a cold, wintry day, and villagers are mostly quiet and calm during the winter months, keeping indoors for the most part. There's little work to be done during the winter. Instead, most stay inside and tend to whatever work they can accomplish within their homes. So if there's not much you have left to do from the village or in the village, tell me what your course of travel is.
We will be heading north.
No.
Alright, so you plan to travel north of the village.
North by the
About how many
river.
miles? There is
6
indeed a river
miles.
flowing to the... Alright, so you want to lead your men 6 miles north along the river that flows through Givelon? Yes? No?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Alright. Okay. So you guys begin marching from Givelon north into open plains that are covered in snow. After leaving the main part of the village, you make your way across the countryside, across farmland, and then eventually you make it to the final bit of the village or the territory of Givelon, which is an old wooden fence. Uh, a very long stretch of wooden fence that surrounds the entirety, at least the current entirety of the territory of Givelon. So this fence, old wooden fence, is the last bit of the village you see before you make your way into the wilderness. And you know that wilderness can get pretty dangerous if you're in wilder territory. There is actually a road here. This is a nicely maintained road leading north along the river. This actually allows you to travel at a faster rate, which is 33% faster. Or actually 50% faster. So nice paved road leading north along the river. This is on the western side of the river. The eastern side does not have a road. It's mostly just tall grass on the other side, maybe shrubberies and a few trees here and there. But the land here is mostly wide open grassland, covered in snow. You plan to march 6 miles north, so with your party marching at the rate of medium footmen, I think. Are any of you perhaps heavy?
I am, but I have a horse.
Alright.
And I have a
I'm
mule.
considered
Few
light.
men trotting along on horseback. You believe that you're light? I believe you might be light or medium as well. I would say your party collectively can march at the rate of medium foot. So as a medium footman, uh, your party will be able to travel at 12 miles per day, or in 8 hours. So it should only take you 4 hours to march 6 miles north, and less actually because you move 50% faster. Which means along the road, if you stick to the road, you'll be able to travel 50% faster, which means you'll accomplish 80 miles on road. So therefore, if you're just trying to get 6 miles out, it should only take you about a third of the day of marching, so about 2.5 hours, I think. Let's see, 8 divided by 3. Yeah, about 2.5, a little over 2.5 hours. So I'll round it up to about 3 hours then. So about 3 hours later, it's about 11 in the morning, close to lunch. You're still in open plains, it appears. I'll double check. Let's see. Well, actually, you're coming to the end of the grasslands. You're actually starting to see up ahead that you've made it through the steppe north of Givelon, and not far ahead now are the beginning of a stretch of mountains, a range of mountains climbing further northeast. To the east and west of you, there's still just open grassland. But north of you in the distance, on the horizon, you'll see the start of a range of mountains, blanketed in snow. So this is 6 miles out from Givelon, about 3 hours from Givelon. It's 11 in the morning, and typically you have lunch around 12, so 11 or 12. Would you like to stop for lunch here and discuss your plans? There have been no signs of any ruins out here.
I think we'll continue forward.
The,
I may
the,
have forgotten how far away
the ruins are south.
what?
I should mention that along the way, if you were interested, somewhere out in the grasslands, you actually went through a hamlet. There are some people living in the hamlet. You don't see anyone outside, but you went through a hamlet, a small hamlet,
Mm.
along the or it's in the midst of the plains, just a small little settlement. It's not a village. It's just few buildings, not much. Somehow surviving the sparse tundra.
Uh,
So
Freya,
if
what
you
did
want to
you say?
interrupt the hamlet, we can.
I said the ruins were southeast.
What?
The ruins
What do you...
southeast, following the river until you get to the dungeon.
So we
But-
just went in there. Okay, we went in the wrong direction.
We went
Wait.
the opposite direction.
But Okay, so south is the wrong direction, but north is also the wrong direction.
How is south the wrong direction?
Well, my brother, my my brother Carol went south, and he ended up going in the opposite direction of the ruins. So,
I don't think we've ever.
If
Whenever we go
I'm
to the.
correct, the dungeon was somewhere where there was snow, so presumably, if I'm correct,
There's snow
north.
everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. It is winter.
It's
It's
winter.
winter.
Yeah.
No, Freya's right. The ruins are southeast from
oh,
Gavilan.
oh, god damn it!
So we
How
just
far
went in
away?
a entirely different
How far are
direction.
they? How far away are the ruins normally?
9 miles.
9.
Yeah, 9 miles southeast of Gavilan, so now 12.
Oh. The, oh, okay.
Or wait, did we travel 3 or 6 miles? If it's 6 miles, then
6.
we're 14 miles away. Nope, 15.
Uh,
15 miles away.
we may have to go backwards. I always thought there were 6. Why does it say that I have written down 6? God damn it.
I say let's head back to Gavilan and rest another day. We want to be caught out that night.
Yes. Yes, I
Yeah.
apologize so much.
Fine, man.
Alright, so you'll stick to the river and make your way back to the village.
Yeah, we went in the wrong direction.
Fortunately, there's still a good chunk of the day left. You would march for maybe another hour before you stop to have lunch.
Mm.
After an hour of marching or so to the south, you actually are able to get through the hamlet again. Do you want to stop here for lunch?
Yes.
Hamlet has an old trading post if you're interested. You don't see a tavern here, but you do see a little inn. They might have food there.
Let's stop for lunch there. So we can
Ethan,
get at least something
what's
warm.
a hamlet?
A
Hamlet.
hamlet is a few buildings
Ah.
that create a small settlement. Maybe a dozen or so buildings.
Basically a small
Surrounding a
village.
particular house. Yeah, very small village. So you walk into the inn. It's a very small inn. It's about only 30 foot by 30 foot. But it says you can see like a bed post over the door. Might indicate you can sleep there. So you walk in or knock on the door, and it's not long before an older man opens the door. He's wearing a hood and a nice warm-looking robe. Invites you in. Oh, good morning. Looking for a place to rest, I suppose. It's quite cold out there. Have a
Yes.
seat.
Thank you very much.
Clean yourselves off. Here's some tea and some warm blankets. I'll be right back. And he goes off to another room. And an older lady comes on down the stairs and sees the lot of you. Oh, if you wouldn't mind leaving your weapons outside, we can get them locked up in some chests. We've got some just on the side of our building, but no weapons allowed inside. In fact, no weapons allowed in the hamlet if you're coming through. If you're passing through, believe it, you can just pass on through. But if the bailiff or any of the guards see you, you could get in some serious trouble.
Could I make some sort of wisdom check to see if this is actually a common practice of sorts? Deacon,
A wisdom check.
or is it intelligence? Because this is.
You can make, I suppose, a knowledge check, or you can try to detect. I guess yeah, you can try to know something, detect. I would say this would be like detect secrets, right? Hidden knowledge or something. So we'll say you have you spend some time pondering the idea. It takes 10 minutes. You just do some research. You do some pondering, thinking.
Yeah.
On the idea whether or not this is a common practice, but you can already just know, right? you don't really have to roll for it in old school D&D. It's not like newer versions. You have to roll to know something. If you know something, you know it. That's it.
Okay.
If you don't know it, you don't know it. As simple as that. It's common knowledge that most settlements do not allow you to bear arms in the settlement. Like when you're in Givelan, you guys actually don't carry any weapons until you're at the gate. At the gate, you can take up your arms. They have various chests that are locked up at the gate for any visitors. Otherwise, you store your weapon outside the village, but no weapons are allowed in the walls unless you're on guard duty. So it's very strict rules. Any murders that happen in the village, of course, will be dealt with swiftly, right? So killings, nothing like that, no crimes within the walls, right? Very secure. So that's why if you're an outlaw, if you kill people outside the walls and they find out, and adventurers are very susceptible of that because they often come back with fewer people and people get suspicious, right? So you get a poorer reputation every time you come back with fewer people because who knows what actually killed those people, right? Um, and of course you bring bodies back and you can prove the wounds of monsters causing it. In the end, though, getting anyone killed in general is a bad idea. So, but then all the risks they've taken. But yeah, murder is dealt with swiftly. This is a different time. Like they have different rules because they have to survive. These are survivors in a land that's very, very much harsher than our own medieval land, right? Or our own medieval world. This is a world with actual monsters and shit, right? So, um, weapons, they're not gonna tolerate it. A hamlet, especially with so few people, if strangers walking through their little hamlet with weapons around, that's not a good sign. Um, so yeah, I'll say, yeah, you do know those things, of course. You don't have to roll for that. If you want to know any secrets, in particular, uh,
No, I just
you have to
wanted
tell
to
me
know
first.
if it was a common practice to leave your weapons, outside and something.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Mhm.
right. I'm not gonna ponder any more about that then.
Alright,
Uh,
so you guys head out into the cold again. She takes you to a storehouse and opens up a few crates, and she asks if you're all together. Maybe you can store all your weapons in the same crate.
I don't see a problem with that.
it
Alright,
should
she
not be.
opens up a 3 foot by 3 foot cube crate. It's got a lock on it and a key. And once it gets open, she tells you as soon as you're ready to leave, she'll make sure you get your gear. Right? She locks it up and tells you it's gonna be very safe in this box. No one else is allowed in here
Hmm.
except her and anyone trying to get their gear. Right?
Okay.
So, um, but she walks on out, and you'll see that in the corner. You didn't realize it, but there was a soldier sitting in the corner,
Hmm.
watching you carefully. So that he's a guard, looking over all the gear.
I'm
That's
assuming I didn't have to give in my spell book.
They just took your weapons.
Okay,
Your
so
spellbook's in a leather case. If that's revealed, it could, unless you unless otherwise used, right? But spellbooks are like very scary,
hmm.
right? Like showing that
And
they
that's
would
not
typically lock it up
showing.
or not welcome you because that's a sign that you're a witch, right?
Hmm.
Some witches you're allowed, right? Because they serve the kingdom, whatever,
Hmm.
right? Or they use their spells lawfully. But other times, if you're a stranger, people would be very suspicious if you had that,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
So, or
Okay.
openly show that you're a witch, right? Okay. So you walk into the inn. Um, at this point, you're all disarmed, and you brought nice warm uh, attire and blankets and sheets. And they take you up to a place where you all can rest. It's a small building, and they only have in the upper level that they take you up. It's 30 foot by 30 foot in the upper level, and all that's there is, I believe, they've got 6 rooms, and there's a lot of you, and half the rooms are actually being used. So there's 5 of you, and they're hoping that you guys can maybe share 2 in a room.
Uh,
And
we are actually going to just stay for lunch. Afterwards, we'll probably leave for the to go back.
oh, all right. The older lady, she says, they don't really serve food here. Um, they serve breakfast in the morning, and they got snacks for their visitors. But instead, you might be better off visiting the trading post at the hamlet. They do have a the master of the hamlet. So let's see.
Well, I mean, let's, with all due respect, we do have food, and we do have our cooking utensils.
Alright, so if you're interested, the master of the hamlet, Sir Yvain, a knight of the village, he's the current owner of the hamlet, or the ruler of this small hamlet out here in settled lands. He might invite you to his mess hall as a guest and feed you there. Um, they don't have a lot of food to spare. If you're alright with it, you can go to the trading post and purchase food, and they have a place where you can cook your own food in the inn. But they don't actually serve food here. They just provide a place to
The
rest.
cooking place will be enough. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the trading post has. She tells you the trading post has. They don't serve food exactly, but they have food available. They have cooked food available to purchase, along with all the other trading gear there. So they have like pre-cooked food if you're interested.
No, we'll just cook our food here and rest. Then we'll head back. Since
Yeah, she takes
for
you
which
to
I
the kitchen,
apologize again, everyone.
and mhm. You guys are allowed to cook in their kitchen if you want. Alright. Keep in mind, when you do choose to cook food using proper utensils and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
you're actually able to create meals, and meals last longer than normal food. Basically, like creating stews and such will extend your food capacity, right? Like instead, like typically it can increase it to up to 50%. Um, so therefore, like if you had 10 days of food, it's almost as if you have 15 days of food. If you actually can make like stews out of it, for example, or other like foods, given the like utensils you got, versus eating like just the food on its own, right? So creating meals out of food actually helps quite a bit. When you got extra water and ingredients you can use, so feeds more men that way. Um, would you guys like to create that, or do you want to just create, or do you just want to cook your food? So you can either create a stew and you can feed more men, or you can just cook it. Interesting.
Stew. A stew will be fine.
Stew. Okay. Alright. So it just makes you feel fuller without using as much food, if that makes sense. So
Yep.
Less food, basically.
yep, it rations it out
Mm.
a little more. So
33%.
alright, in that case, instead of losing 5 days of food, you only lose 3 days of food after you uh, have your meals. So, or in this case, you're only eating about 5 pounds right now because each person eats 5 pounds per meal.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of 5 pounds, you're gonna lose about 3 pounds of food instead, which is about only 1 day of food. And so you've already lost 5 pounds earlier today out of your 60 pounds. You dropped down to 55 pounds of food, and just now you dropped down to, that was breakfast of course, and now you're having lunch. Lunch you only lost 3 pounds instead, so you're down to 52 pounds of food. So that helps. Alright, you've all had lunch at this point. You're feeling nice and full and warm again. You ready to head out?
Yes.
Or do you have any
I
other
would
business to
like
tend to?
to ask everyone, are we going to attempt to get to the dungeon, or are we going to instead go back to what was the village we came from? I forgot the name.
Gavilon.
To Yavalon, rest there, and try again this time in the right direction.
I think we could probably make it by nightfall. Because usually when we set out from Gavilan, we make it there by 6 p.m., I believe.
Mm. Then we should go to the dungeon.
Yeah, I think we can make
Right.
it to Navalta and then rest there and then enter the dungeon.
Mm.
Before you leave, as you're talking over food and drink, perhaps, in the common space at the inn, another man enters the inn with a few footmen. Evening, travelers.
Evening.
I'm Sir Yvain. Um, I was hoping I might be able to speak to you about perhaps some work. You look like a sizable crew of
Oh,
men at arms. Perhaps you would be interested in a wolf hunt.
yeah. Come on, we don't even have to give a
Um,
description. Come on,
Wolf
let's
hunt.
Let's do a little side quest. First time we've been offered.
How
Right.
much how much do you expect the wolf hunt to provide in terms of silver?
A better question would be how
Right.
many wolves?
That's two.
Most of
That's two.
you sort of turn and speak with Sir Yvain. Does anyone not wish to speak with Sir Yvain and his men? You can take a different action. Alright. So
Um,
everyone is just either sitting around listening or speaking with
Hmm.
the lord of the village. So his men, you'll see at this point, one of them takes a seat, the other one stands against the door, kind of locking you guys in.
Hmm.
And as the knight, Sir Yvain, goes on and tells you, late in the night, we've been unfortunately suffering a lot of noise. There's a pack of wolves that will often harass our surrounding farms. There's not much left during the winter months, but our animals are kept in the barns, and no one wants to be in the barn at night because the wolves just continually harass and scratch at the doors. We don't know how much longer we can sit around and deal with, put up with their approaches, their attacks. So no one in the village is brave enough to go out and hunt them. The snow and the open grasslands is a bit too dangerous for anyone. If you think you might have the skill and what it takes, we'd ask you to maybe perhaps stay tonight. If the wolves come back, you can maybe fight them off. Or if we'll do it better, go out and hunt them down for us. I'll pay by the pelt.
How much?
I'm willing to offer you 30 pieces of silver for each pelt.
Deal.
Deal.
Yeah,
Deal.
that would be a
Deal.
deal.
You got yourself a deal, Sir Green.
I must warn you though, this pack of wolves is the largest we've seen this over the few years we've been out here. They've been growing in number and they're getting bolder. So if no one deals with it, I don't know what we'll do.
Do you have a
We'll have to get
estimated
assistance
number?
elsewhere. We believe that pack is over a dozen strong.
All right. Let me math this out real quick. If we were to, let me use a calculator. My character's totally smart enough to.
You mean an abacus, right?
Yeah.
I'm using my brain power.
Zeus,
Oh,
what? Uh, no, I shouldn't ask that in public. Mm.
I'm gonna ask him where we would be staying if we stayed the night.
You're welcome to stay here at the inn as long as you can afford it, but this is a task that I've assigned you and I'll pay you by the pelt.
Uh, I would like to
You may
privately
you
ask.
are also welcome.
Again, I would like to privately ask Zeus. What spells does he have?
Okay, so you kind of whisper in Zeus's head or into his ear, asking him about his spells. So as they're conversing, Zeus, what would you like to reply with
What
to
spells?
Jasper?
What spells, mate?
Uh, what? I'm confused.
Alright,
So am
so
I,
the
mate.
word goes on, and Sir Yvain then says, there's not much space in my own home, but I can also accommodate your small group if you need a place to stay as well.
Sounds
So again, you're welcome to stay at the inn if you can afford it. Um, However, my home is open to you.
so,
If you plan to stay here over the night, at least.
sounds good, sir. I'd like to extend my hand to give him a good firm shake.
hmm Pleasure doing business. Hopefully, we can deal with these wolves together. Shakes all your hands and welcomes you to his hamlet. Alright, Sir Irvine, he's about to leave, but he tells you it's not hard to find him. It's the only mountain in the hamlet, a small, larger home than the rest of the homes. It's a stone building with a small outer wall that surrounds it. It's all they could afford at the moment. The outer wall is made of wood. That surrounds his stone home. Stone civilian building is near the center of the hamlet, off to the western side. The inn is on the east end, toward the south. Alright, so he's headed out. When you're ready to come to his place, just knock. Right, there'll be a guard at the doors. He's left. If you guys wish to stay at the inn tonight, you're welcome to. The inn has offered you a place to stay. The cost to stay is they're only asking for copper per night. If you just wish to use the beds.
The tavern?
Yeah, the inn that you're at, they're asking for just a copper a night to accommodate each one of you. So each person will cost 1 copper because they'll accommodate and bring blankets for each of you. If you wish to have breakfast, they'll ask for at least 1 more copper. They'll prepare you a fancy breakfast, or at least what they can afford to make a fancy breakfast out of.
Right.
So.
For their hospitality, I'd like to say, I'll give you 2 silvers to house all of us and breakfast
Per person
Right.
or
The
2 silvers in
innkeeper goes
total?
on.
total.
You realize they were asking for a silver per person, right?
No, they weren't. They're asking for a copper.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I confused myself.
Yeah.
Right. So innkeeper, the old man, his name is Bogomil. He's appreciative. He tells you, he used to be from the village you're from. He notices your accent that most of you are from Gevlon. He came
Indeed.
out here to help settle the lands with Sir Yvain. So, he hopes that you all are faring well out there in the borderland village. Because he knows that life can get tough out there. So, being away from all the settled lands, the luxuries of civilization. But Bogomil is his name.
Google me.
I appreciate the company. We haven't had too many visitors over there. The month we have about 3 people staying. An old lady, an old merchant, and a young minstrel. But they don't come out of their rooms very often.
Mhm.
We have 3 rooms available. If you guys are alright, you'll be showing them.
Yeah.
We'll rent out all three rooms to your party. So one of you might have your own room.
I paid, so I get my own room.
Okay, that would be fine.
And yes, 2 pieces of silver is plenty. Alright, so you've paid the silver. You've lost 2 pieces for the night.
Who is paying the 2 silver?
Me.
Very well.
Alright. So it takes the Lady Freya to her room, and it takes the rest of you to your rooms. When you shows you in, the rooms are quite comfortable looking. They're 10 feet by 10 feet. A single bed in each of them. But they bring out extra blankets and it looks like extra cots. They're not as good as the beds with the frames and such, but they're better than sleeping on the floor perhaps. So they bring out these low frame cots, they set them down, and after the hay they throw a blanket in them. And now they look nice and soft and warm to sleep in. So each room will have 1 bed and 1 cot. Floor cot.
Alright.
Alright, Freya, you've lost 2 pieces of silver, you're down to 23.
Yep. Can I thank this old man for his hospitality?
Yeah, you already did.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Alright. So they eventually leave you alone and you guys are able to spend the rest of the night here.
Yep. Rest of the night.
Okay. So you're all rested up. The night's passing then. It looks like you're staying in the hamlet tonight. I'm going to roll to see if you start to hear noises tonight. As they foretold
Yep.
earlier.
You hear a bed creaking from the other room.
Oop. something crazy is happening in one room with Zeus and whoever he's sleeping with. They're having a pillow fight.
Yeah, pillow fight, sure.
So let's say Freya, you're alone.
Yep.
It would make sense since you're a woman. Emerson, you can be with your retainer, Paul Do, and then Jasper and Zeus are together.
Or me
Is
not.
there any
Right.
Jasper?
Tonight is quiet. There's no sign of any monsters in the village. So
Jasper.
you didn't hear anything as you guys stayed up. Uh, you wait till around 10 at night and no sound has been heard. Do you want to keep waiting? Stay up longer, or do you want to get some sleep? You can have a shift too to listen out.
Shifts.
Alright. So as you guys get some rest, one of you kind of stay in the common room over there and keep warm by the fire, and just kind of listen out to see if anything actually comes into the small hamlet. And sure enough, it's around midnight when you unfortunately start to hear some terrifying growling outside, some howling and barking, right?
Who was on?
And you can hear you know, like beasts in the night. They're just outside the inn. They're like running around the streets, right? Like scratching at the doors. They would actually eventually, like, you would hear it and then suddenly, like, it sounded distant, but suddenly you would hear a bang against the door, like as if there's a beast hitting the door, and they would just run off. So you thought they were distant, but they're actually in the hamlet. So some are far away, or
Is
like
there a window
kind
to
of
see
tricking you.
this?
See, like the first one to hear this, the person awake at this time, I'm gonna roll randomly. Uh, this was actually Emerson's shift. So Emerson, you were awake at this time, and first you just heard like some howling, a distant howling, and then suddenly there's just a bang at the door and something scares off, right? So it almost tricks you to think that they're far away, but they're actually in the hamlet.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna jump up and I'm gonna run upstairs and just gonna knock on every party member's doors and kind of
Oh,
All right.
say in a hushed voice, "Hey, I heard the wolves. There's the one that tried to get into here, banged the door, and it seemed to dart off."
did you see where it is?
I caught a glimpse of it through the window, but other than that, no.
I look out the window. Can I see any, wolf or anything?
So you're out. You all are out in the hallway right now.
Mm.
Uh, so how it looks like in the upper level is the stairs lead up to a main hall,
Mm.
and it goes straight toward the far end.
Mm.
Each far end of the hallway, there's a small window. But in the hallway, there's 3 doors, of course, that lead to the respective 6 rooms. You go to either window to look outside. The windows don't actually have any glass. They're just like wooden frames. So you can open them. When you open them, a big gust of wind comes through because it's snowing outside, right? So there's the curtain, there's the frame. You kind of open it up and you're just big wind, and like you can already like hear them fresh outside. Like you can like, it's as if you can smell them, right? They're so fucking close. Pack of wolves. You don't know how many there are, but there's at least over a dozen of them running around out there.
We need our fucking
They're
weapons
scurrying
right now.
around, scratching at doors, biting at things. You can hear them just like playing around in the hamlet as if they own the place.
We need to get our fucking weapons right now.
Yeah, let's
I
go.
don't
now.
think I
The issue is that your weapons are in the storage hut.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
fine.
our weapons
Hi.
are in this. Where's the old lady?
I think that we should wait until morning and then hunt
No,
them.
they'll get killed. The people get killed. The
They're all locked away in their homes, so unless a wolf takes down a door, which they could try, that's what they're doing. They scratch at doors and run off. So
So unless we are unlucky, we are better off hunting them during the day.
the area that's at the most risk is, like they said, the barn. No one wants to be in the barn at night because they keep digging holes into the barn and getting inside, and they would end up killing one animal, eating it, and running off in the morning. So every night they say that they would, every other night or whenever the wolves were hungry, they would dig their way into the barn, kill an animal, eat it there, and then leave before daylight. And there was one man who did experience it in person. He would never do it again. But it's one of the farmhands. He would typically keep watch over the animals at barn at night, and he was the first one to unfortunately have to sit in a corner with a pack of wolves in there as they feasted upon one of the sheep in the barn. And he just sat in the corner waiting for them to leave. So you can imagine how terrifying that would have been. So no one wants to sit barn duty anymore, and all the animals are always at risk.
Well,
So
what,
worst we are
So
losing today is an animal.
one more time.
So the worst we are losing today, tonight, is an animal.
Animals. Oh shit, are
Yeah,
animals.
animals. Most of the animals have been brought into the homes, if possible, but there's so many sheep, that this hamlet has to take care of.
Wait,
They've got maybe a herd of
what about our
30 sheep.
horses and our mule?
They're in the stables. The stables are locked up too, and are only affected sometimes. But they got wooden floorboards, unlike the barn. So when the wolves do dig through, there's a wooden board that they have to bite into, and that takes way too long. So they don't really bother with the stables.
Alright.
They do try to dig at the entrances, but the entrance where there's a bit of dirt there is mostly barred up at this point, or like reinforced with wood planks.
Alright, well,
So
I move forward and I close the window, quote unquote, before a wolf fucking jumps through.
you're on the second story of the building,
Oh.
so
Oh.
you can't really get through.
Okay, we're fine then. I didn't know if we went down to the.
You guys want to go downstairs?
No, no.
No.
so
Alright.
so gang, do we just want to wait until tomorrow? Because I think we need a plan for this.
Yeah, if it,
The innkeeper and his wife come upstairs. Their room is downstairs. They're a bit frightened by the sounds, so they kind of wait up here in the hallway with y'all.
okay, I say that we should tomorrow get permission from the hamlet owner. I'm assuming is what we'll need to do during the day, and we should take rest so that we can be awake at night and then guard the barn that they go to and wait for them to come to us.
We
So
could
go
set
ahead.
up in the barn too. Like we could maybe dig a hole in the floorboards and sort of play whack-a-mole as they come up, dig up, and as they pop up through the
Whack-a-mole.
floor, just everyone whacks them.
Since you guys are technically thinking this way, Miss Freya, you are heavily equipped, yes?
Not right now, but normally, yeah.
Right, presuming you know how to throw a punch or more punches than I can, we could also literally send you out as I use some magic of sorts.
What do you mean send me out? Like now?
No, but if
Oh, in the future?
yes,
Well, my father, Pluto, 1v12'd a pack of wolves and he died. After taking out 6 or 7 of them, I believe.
well then this
So-
is your destiny.
It's I'd prefer if I had some help, some missiles.
Yeah, obviously.
I'd,
No,
You
I'd
are
rather not.
definitely getting missiles, at least.
I'd rather not see any more friends die before me.
Alright, well, it sounds like a good plan to, stance up at the barn and wait for them tomorrow night.
Yep.
Because going out and looking for them during the day, we risk running into some random wandering monster and not the wolves we're looking for and getting fucked over, and possibly a dragon.
You know what? You have a good point.
So the best thing to do is fight them at night, but I recommend that yes, we sleep through the night tonight, hope there aren't any casualties, wake up in the morning, get permission to bear arms at the barn, and wait for them at night.
Right, okay.
And we might need a bait in the barn as well.
Yeah.
One of our horses or a mule.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay.
Alright. After a long night of discussion, you get some sleep with whatever light or nighttime is left, and in the morning, you're able to meet back up together to come and place at the inn. The innkeeper brings you breakfast. It's nice, warm porridge with bits of chicken and mutton in it.
Uh,
So a mix of meats.
I'm gonna
Tastes pretty good actually.
I'm gonna stop the innkeeper's hand and I'm gonna like place a silver piece, another one, for tip into his hand. You know?
Oh, there's no need. This should be enough for another night.
Oh no,
So,
just for you, just for you.
well, I appreciate it, good sir. I appreciate, and we'll continue to do our best to accommodate your party.
Love this guy. Such a sweet old man.
All right. You lose another piece of silver. My bad. He said good man. All right. He said lady too.
Yeah. Such a sweet old man.
All right. So, thanks you for your pay. Yeah. He brings you the food that you've already paid for. So, just doing his job.
Yeah.
And then the old lady brings you guys warm blankets again in case you need them. But you guys are leaving this morning, right? To go talk with the Lord.
Yeah. Of the Hamlet.
All right. Last night, apparently, the wolves managed to get into one of the old chicken coops. The chickens are no longer in there, so well they broke into it and it's in disrepair. They must have smelled the chicken in there, but there's no chickens in there anymore. So the old chicken coop in the hamlet is destroyed. The wolves did not kill anything last night. The barn was reinforced as well over the months or over the weeks, so they'll have a hard time digging into the barn. But that's how it started when they first got the first few animals. They dug into the barn. Uh, Tonight or today, you leave the inn, make your way over to the Lord's Manor, his small home. There's a wooden wall here, wooden palisade. Yeah, just a wooden gate, wooden wall. You knock on it at the doors, and a guard opens them. Uh, the doors are pretty heavy, so it takes a moment. You had to unbar it and then open them up. It's pretty early when you got here, so he's like, "Good morning.
Good morning.
Uh, I'll bring you over. Follow me." He leads you to the doors of the house and knocks on them. And it's not long before a servant woman opens the door and invites you inside. And now you're in the home of Sir Yvain. The house is pretty nicely finished. It's nice and warm in here and it smells nice. It smells like breakfast as well and fruits. Um, they take you to uh, the common area. There's a nice wood table in here, dark oak wood table, and a few chairs. Um, you can have a seat if you want. There's a nice chimney and fire burning. On the mantelpiece, you'll see a beautiful sword. And it's not long before Sir Yvain arrives. He comes in from the basement, it looks like. Good morning, gentlemen, ladies. Uh, how was your night at the inn?
It's lovely. Great people. I love hold on. I got his name here.
Oh, Bogomir.
Oh yeah, Bogomil.
He's a good
Bogomil.
man.
Yeah, very good man. So very kind.
He's been helping me ever since I started to settle these lands.
Mm.
And then I'd like to say, we have something we'd like to ask you.
Of course.
Um, we've recently been hired to take care of your pesky wolf problem.
By him, no the less.
Yeah, with these wolves out at night, as you might have heard last night, no one is safe. At least no one can go outside and feel safe. So we all have to be cooped up in our homes, and it wasn't like that before. So hopefully you've had some ideas on how to deal with them. We do our best to shoot the ones we can, but they're just so quick and fast, and it's so dark outside, so no one ever really lands a shot on any of them.
I'd like to propose that if he manages to get the barn empty for tonight, for tomorrow or tonight, this is daytime, that we will station up in the barn with our weapons at night, leave some meat out at the front of the door to tempt them to come, and then when they see us, they'll most likely attack us, and we shall dispose of the wolf problem with his permission.
Of course, of course. I believe it could work. The barn is it's not the biggest barn. He takes you outside if you're okay with it.
Yeah.
You're gonna go back at the cold,
Mhm.
Yep.
and it's gonna lead you to the barn to have a look at what you're working with. Alright, when you guys get outside, the barn is one story, no basement, no upper level, a large open ceiling. Um, it's an old wooden medieval barn, and it's 30 foot by 60 foot, made of wood. It's old and rickety, and it's in mostly disrepair. From the inside, the interior it's nice though. You go inside, and it's nicely maintained. But the exterior is, all icy and frozen and torn. They didn't really bother to deal with all the scrape marks on the double doors that lead you in. The walls are decently thick, uh, dense wood, but the doors, of course, are a bit damaged. So there's a wooden plank that they used to use to bar the door, but they've left the barn kind of open. They've already moved most of the animals. The only animals that haven't moved are the old ones. So there's just not enough space. There's only a few animals left in here. There's about 3 old sheep. They're just kind of sitting here. Um, they're all asleep at this time. And then also in here they left one of the there's a cat just walking around.
A farm cat.
And yeah, farm cat. I've got about 2 cows and 1 pig in here. The cows are just too big to put in the house, so they left them in here. But they're nice and locked up. So the cows are in their own little pen. They've boarded up, and they've kind of like blocked them out. And of course they're taken care of daily, but it's a long process since they don't get to go out and see much daylight. So
I say,
the cows smell miserable, and the pig is just sitting there, laying down, doing nothing.
that's my kind of
Um,
pig.
yeah, there's not much in here. The barn is mostly emptied out of anything valuable. So the first 30 feet of the barn is like an open common space with a few wooden stalls that are empty, and then in the next 30 feet by 30 feet area, that's where all the animals are stored.
Are there any?
So, but the first 30 feet is like the common space with all the tools and stuff, the shed.
Are there any torch holds on the inside?
You see like a candle holder on one of the tables. There's no sconces, nothing like that.
Like
On the outside, there's an old sconce,
because I'm trying to
and there's no torch in it at the moment.
because I'm trying to think of how to light the area.
Light it up.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can light up. There's plenty of candles that I've got,
Oh, okay. So we can be well lit at night.
at least inside. Yeah,
Okay, that works.
you can spread candles out. Candles provide 10 feet of light, 10 feet radius. So if you just kind of put a candle in every 10 foot by 10 foot space, it's nice and well lit.
Okay. I tell him this will work beautifully. If you
The candles last a while, right? They last 4 hours, so plenty of light
yeah,
without any chance of setting flame to anything, or a high chance.
yeah.
Versus a torch, you can set the whole barn on fire potentially.
Yeah. I say this will work.
So.
This will work beautifully, sir, and we'll be happy to take on this job and get rid of these wolves for you.
All right. So he's like, all right, so yeah, good to go. Hopefully this is enough. This is something you can use to your for your own work, your own strategy here. If you need anything else, let me know. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. And before he leaves, he also lets you know that his servants will be coming in here, bringing you guys some food, drink, and candles to light the place up. It's still daytime, so you don't need candles yet. There are like openings or shafts in the ceiling that allow some daylight into the barn. It's very dim lighting though from the day.
So do we have,
So
or did he gave us permission to bear arms here, right? As a guard.
yeah,
All right.
yeah. He said you guys can bear arms here, of course.
All right. So
The only place you weren't allowed to bring weapons in was the inn.
okay.
So
So do we have our weapons, or do we still have to get them? Go grab them.
you have to go get them
Alright.
still. You haven't gotten your
All right.
weapons yet.
Well, I think we should go get our weapons.
You can task your men out, or you can go together.
Well, yeah,
I think we should go together.
Alright, I'll make it easy. You're a party after all. So you all make your way back to the inn, speak with the innkeeper's wife, and she goes on to open the door for you. And the man in there opens the door from the inside, he unbars it. And he comes out every now and then to get food and stuff, but this is grim, middle-aged man, sits back in the corner with the crossbow and watches you carefully.
Alright. Well.
You guys get your weapons pretty soon,
Yep.
Mhm.
and you make your way back out.
And then I say we just rest in a way where we could be fully awake at night in the barn.
Well,
That's
first,
awesome.
did you want to set up like I mean, I had the idea with like to make a weak spot that they could dig under and just kind of funnel them
We'll just
into the
open the
barn.
door and
Yeah,
we'll
like
funnel them through the door.
yeah, open the front door.
Okay. Well, for the magic users, Zeus and Jasper, did you guys want to climb up onto the rafters and stay up above and help cover us with fire from up there?
That would be actually a good idea.
Yep. And then we could
Yeah.
have maybe ropes up there just in case things get hairy for me, Produ, and Freya. We could probably escape up to the rafters if something goes
Yes.
wrong.
Yes,
Yes.
mate. I'm not sure how I shall be guaranteeing. No, I have a bow. Yeah, okay, I should be fine.
Yep.
My spells, I'm quite limited as I can only cast once a day.
Yeah, but the bows from above are still good because it
Yes.
gives you line of sight.
Yes,
And
that's true.
Make
We-
sure that we are not shooting our friends in the necks.
And
Yep.
since we are dungeon delvers, I think we should think of this as a dungeon where we're the monsters now. These wolves are the adventurers trying to get something from us. Maybe you can make some rudimentary traps or something. Maybe so like nails going through like a floorboard or something like that.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
did you guys at least want to get set up with the ropes to the rafters and as an escape plan in case something goes happen?
Yeah. That we should set up that at least. Maybe a trapper or two.
Okay.
Alright, so if you're done discussing your plans, we'll take action and set your plans up. So, is that all there is you guys want to discuss?
I mean, I would like
Yes.
Maybe figure out who does what, and then
I would like to get
you tell me.
I would like to get the
Okay,
bait
go ahead.
ready, like the bait to bait the wolves. Like the
We
so
can
you're gonna
use
go
the
get
animals
fresh
that
meat
are
somewhere?
already there. There is
No.
no space for those animals anyway.
we can't kill their animals. They're not our animals. I have stuff I can bait them with. I bought.
Yes,
like,
but those animals are going to be there either way.
no, we can't kill their animals. We don't have permission to do that. We'll get in bad standing with the hamlet.
Then we are going to put the animals that are already there.
They're
You do have a food supply of about maybe 52 pounds of food
Yeah.
still yet to be consumed, and about 25% of that is meat.
yeah. See, we could just use that meat. There's no reason to kill their animals. The animals could just sit in the back of the barn. It's a pretty decent sized barn.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's small, but it's enough for us to like fight comfortably.
Okay. Sure.
I don't want to be in bad standing with the hamlet. I like this place. So, I'd like to just, set up my bait with the meat of our rations. And then you guys say what you're gonna do.
I will prepare a place for me and Zeus to stand up on the rafters. since I
raptor, yeah.
doubt that it will be very comfortable to stand for long times on a pillar.
Yeah, the rafters are not much. It's just all wooden kind of supports in the ceiling. So when you get up there, there's not much moving around, right?
I would
Either up there or
I would
down.
try to add a few planks so we have at least moving space.
I will help him with this.
So what are you trying to do up there?
Uh,
The rafters, there's not really a rafter, it's more like just wooden support beams up there,
yeah,
right?
yeah, that's why I'm going to add. I'm going to attempt
Oh,
to
add
make something,
pieces.
some planks there, so we can move around at least
You know,
comfortably enough
so
to
Okay.
it's
see the
walkable up
battlefield.
there.
Yeah,
So I suppose the barn is roughly 30 foot wide. So you won't have any planks of wood that's 30 feet wide, but you could perhaps between either the stalls or the wooden beams start layering planks across to stretch across different beams. Because the beams
yeah,
are maybe spaced out 10 feet apart, so you might get a 10 foot, 15 foot long plank and start laying them over the beams to get like some kind of stable floorboard up there.
yeah, that would be fine.
Right. So you gather what wooden planks you can find in the barn, and there's actually plenty. And then someone mentioned looking for uh, they want iron nails or spikes. The barn has tools in here, including a hammer, and you do find, indeed, as you look around the storage here, one of the boxes has hardware that you might use. It's got a bunch of little nails if you're interested, or if you want, they've got a collection of iron spikes as well. So we got iron nails and we got iron spikes.
Um, can Emerson find a shovel around?
Yeah, there's a shovel in here for
Okay.
sure.
So Emerson's gonna spend his time trying to make a, at the very least, a rudimentary, like sort of like pitfall trap in front of the barn door.
All
I don't
right.
think I could
The
probably make.
doors are about.
How are they?
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say I don't think I can make it that deep, but I can at the very least I can dig out some dirt and I guess plant the spikes at the bottom and then cover it with
If we
hay.
do, if we do that though,
All right.
how are they supposed to get in? To
It I mean they can jump over. I'm not gonna make it like that wide. But
okay.
at least it'll like
Get the
hopefully
one.
damage one or two or
Yeah, yeah,
something,
sounds good. Sounds
or
good.
slow them down at
Um,
least from going in.
Yeah,
Up on the support beam
So
for the first.
the floor in the barn currently is now wooden plank, like in some areas, especially near the doors. You want to pull those apart
Oh no, I wanted to do it like on the outside of the
on
barn.
the outside of the
Yeah.
doors. Okay, so you go outside and you're gonna dig up a pit and cover it up.
Yes, I'm gonna cover it with some hay and put the iron spikes at the bottom.
All right. So
I'd like to point.
how far from the double doors do you wanna dig your pit? A foot, 3 foot, 5 foot, 10 foot?
I turn back to the party. How far do you guys think?
I'd
A
say.
foot or
Like,
two.
hold on. Let me. Is there anything I could draw on? Hold on.
Basically need a sketch for this.
Here, I can do it right here. So
Oh yeah, there you go, Valo.
Okay.
so this is roughly
Yeah.
30 by 60 feet, right?
Yeah, 30 by
Um,
60.
Barn entrance is right there, and
Yeah.
then the pivot would be somewhere right here.
I would
Yeah,
do it. I would do it on.
The barn is, by the way, toward the north side on the east, northeast side of the hamlet.
Okay.
The entrance is facing the west.
Perfect.
Okay.
So when we do this though, we need to warn. You know, we need to let the people know during the day that there's a pitfall trap there after we make it, so none of them.
Well, I'm assuming they can see us digging it. So.
Yeah, but we still need to make sure we tell them in case there's some random person that didn't see it and then they step into our
Oh,
trap.
I would say also there's an entrance on the far. There's two doors, by the way. There's a double door on the east side and the west side.
Yeah, the west side will be like blocked off the way they normally have it.
But the west side is the one that you guys use to get in because that's facing the road.
Oh yeah, the
So
other door will be the one that's like blocked up. Right. It's gonna be
that one's facing outskirts, right?
Yeah.
Like out toward the farms.
Okay, so we'll block that one off then with like just stuff.
Yeah, just to keep the wolves out that way. Um, Right, there is technically a first floor, but those are all support beams. Am I correct in that?
And the animals, by the way, are on the east side, so it's already actually barricaded. The east doors are actually already barricaded.
Cool.
It's the west side, which is the common space and the storage space of the barn. That's the side that the doors are open on. So you're digging up a pit. How deep do you plan to dig this pit? You can maybe finish a 10-foot deep pit by the end of the day.
I'll make it 6 feet deep. So
Egan, question. Uh,
Yeah.
how long do you think it'll take me to make this bait? I mean, not long, right? Like the bait for
What do you mean?
the
Like,
the wolves, like the meat bait. I don't know. Make it more tantalizing. Like I can
I
help.
mean, you
I can.
go into your food store.
Yeah, I can help him dig the hole, right? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
You're just gonna go carry the food and bring it over.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll help him dig the hole so we can make it 10 feet with like a good amount of time. It's fair.
Alright, so you want to make it the pit 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot deep?
yeah, that sounds good. And then how far do you guys want to make the pit? Because I was thinking about just putting it right up against the door to help slow them down.
Oh,
Yeah.
just like a. It looks good the way you have it drawn, the circle in front of the door. Looks fine.
Yeah, like right there.
Alright, it takes you guys about half the day's work to get a 10 foot um, deep pit that's 10 foot by 10 foot. So,
Yep. And then
I think that won't make sense. Or maybe it's if you want 10 foot by 10 foot by like a whole 10 foot by 10 foot, 10 foot, like a cube,
like a cube,
that might take you longer than a day.
like like
I would say you can get 10 foot by 10 foot by 2 foot deep. That can be in 8 hours of work if there's just two of you working.
two. 2 feet.
Or actually, two people working, you can get 4 feet deep
Okay.
with 10 by 10.
What?
Now, the smaller the hole, like the size of the hole, the deeper you can dig naturally, right? So
What's the si-
if you do like a 5 foot by 5 foot,
What's the
you could probably dig a lot deeper quicker.
What's the size
So,
of a wolf?
oh, it's probably the size of a man. It's not larger.
Okay, just a pit that's large enough for a wolf to fall in.
5 foot by 5 foot is pretty big.
All right.
10 foot by 10 foot is definitely big enough.
All right.
Go
So
by 5 by 5.
yeah, 5 by 5.
Question,
5 by
Ethan.
5, you can get an 8 foot deep pit by the end of the day's work.
That
Perfect.
works.
But at that point, you guys will be tired. You'll need some rest.
Okay.
Ethan, on
Make
the
it 5
first
feet
floor,
deep.
on the
Okay.
Sorry,
first
one at a time. Zeus, go
on
ahead.
the first floor, which is basically the support beams and whatnot, are there open windows?
No. There's only windows in the ceiling. Not the ceiling, but like the uh, the top of the walls.
Mm.
There's one window. Uh, it's not really a window. It's more like just like
Air condition.
yeah. It's like openings that allow light through. You can't actually see through them.
Alright, so we
It's
won't.
like a shaft.
Eken, if we have set up the place on the rafters so I and Zeus can walk there, we'll try to find some rope so we can uh, pull up the people who are going to be fighting the wolves hand to hand if something goes wrong.
Alright, so we're just gonna figure out exactly what everyone did throughout the day. We had some discussion, we had some planning, but we know what Freya and Everson are doing throughout the day. Are you guys set on digging the pit? You haven't done it yet. You're thinking about it, but you're about to do it. So we know Freya went off to grab food for a little bit. Emerson was looking over where to put the pit. And then when she got back, you guys started digging. So how far away from the doors did you want to dig
Like a foot.
to confirm? A foot away from the doors.
Yeah.
You dig a 5 foot by 5 foot by 8 foot deep pit. And as you're doing this throughout the day, Jasper and Zeus go off to do other things. They're grabbing planks of wood throwing them into the rafters together. Is that right? Are you guys working together?
Yes, we would also like to set up the ropes so they can get up in a hurry.
Right. We'll say you can probably build perhaps throughout the day you can probably secure 10 foot by 10 foot plank of wood uh twice since there's two of you um in the rafters. So you can have like one platform on the north side, one platform to the south, if that makes sense.
That should be fine.
Okay, and then you can have one rope on either side to climb up.
Yeah.
Alright. So again, like in the first 30 foot by 30 foot of the barn, which is the western side of the barn, where the doors are, the ones that are open at least. North and south are left and right of the doors. In the middle, do you want it to be directly? Do you want your platform to be directly north and south of the doors, in the middle of the area, or further toward the east?
In the middle of the barn.
Okay, toward the middle of the western side, or the middle of the entire barn.
Uh, to the sides,
The eastern side is where
to
the
the
animals
sides
are.
of the barn in the middle area.
So like in the middle of the barn, or the barn is like two sections, right? We got the west side and the east side. The west side is where most of the party is. It's the common storage place, right? And then the east side is where the animals are. So, uh,
I think
do you want it to be in the middle of the barn, or like in the middle of the west side where you guys
the
are
middle
gonna
of the
be,
west
or in the
side.
middle of?
The middle of the west
Okay,
side on the walls, on, closer
all
to
right,
the walls.
close to the walls, yeah, the north and south wall. All right, so you get that secured. It takes you about the whole day. By the time you guys are all done working, digging, and set up your rafters, your platforms, you're pretty tired, so you'll need some rest. This is around 4 in the afternoon when you're pretty tired. You can sleep during the day, perhaps, and then hopefully at night you can wake up
Yeah.
and get to work.
Yep. Sounds
Yes.
Alright,
Sounds like a plan.
sounds. Yep. Sounds good. We
so in
did
the afternoon you decide to take it easy, get some sleep.
we did warn the people of the pitfall trap, right? Keegan.
No, you didn't warn anyone.
What?
You just dug it.
I said
You want to cover it up?
I said it. Well, are we not? Did we not manage to cover it up with hay yet?
No, we dug it, that's it.
Oh, okay. So we didn't put the spikes down or anything.
Oh, sure. Alright, so it's 8 feet deep. We took time to dig up the pit, it took all day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Near the end of the day, uh, you kind of will work yourselves a little bit, but you go down in there and you start to plant uh, the nails or the spikes. There's not a lot of spikes. There's a lot of nails though.
Both. A mixture of both.
Yeah. I've
There's about maybe 30 iron spikes, and there's maybe about 100 there's maybe about 300 iron nails.
All right. We'll use like 15 iron spikes and the rest with nails.
All right, so you just spread them out in the pit of yours. It's 5 foot by 5
Yeah,
foot.
having them like
You like climb on down. One of you are down there, and they toss you the tools, and you like just kind of plant them in the mud, or snow, cause it's this I forgot to mention, but the ground's super hard. So actually, what ended up happening throughout the day was you were only able to get half of it done, technically, because it's supposed to be really hard. So it's actually the most you can probably accomplish is half as much.
I have 8.
So that means
This is
it
my
might be only 5 foot by 5 foot and 2 feet deep, which is still pretty deep. It could still be a booby trap, right? It would just be able to climb right out though,
does
but they
my
would fall in the spikes.
does my 18 strength not help at all for the hard
No.
dirt? No. Okay.
No, one man is one man. It's one manpower. So
Fair enough. All right. I mean, as long as it still works as a trap.
Might just
Alright.
cover it up before we enter there and it begins to go dark. But if people can see the hole, there's a likely lower chance they won't step in it.
Yeah, I mean we'll
Yep.
cover it in hay, and then at least Emerson will take the time to actually go back to the village before resting and tell him about the about the pit and then come back.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I remembered. We have a person with us who hasn't done anything. Uh,
Lieutenant Poldu.
Oh
I
yeah.
suppose he would be the one planning the spikes then, so you guys don't overexert your characters
Mhm.
tonight or
yeah,
the day.
he can plant the spikes, cover it up, and tell the village.
Yeah, that
While
sounds
they're
good.
digging
Right.
it. While they're digging, he can tell the village.
He went around and let people know to stay away from the barn tonight,
Mhm.
and that you guys are setting up traps, so it's not safe.
Yes.
He would come back and help out with the last bit of work,
Mhm.
because by the time you guys finish digging, Freya and Emerson, your hands are blistered. Don't matter how strong you are, work is work, and you know, just because you're strong or smart doesn't mean that work is gonna be easier. So that's just mundane, hard labor, right?
Yep.
It just takes time and effort. Um, you get the job done though, and have Paul do finish the work. He goes on down into the pit, plants the spikes for y'all and the nails. You pull them out, and eventually you're able to get into the barn, start a fire in there. It's got in the center of the common space a nice large fire pit. If you leave the doors open, the smoke will leave. It also kind of leaves through the openings in the ceiling, right? That I mentioned. Light comes through them, but you can't see through them. It's just a bit of light. But like how it goes is like it's like pointed downward from the inside, and so light kind of shoots
Yeah.
up into the ceiling, providing some kind of light. But it's not a lot. It's just dim lighting
Mm.
from the day. Smoke is leaving. You got a nice warm fire. Do you guys plan to eat your own food tonight, or do you want to go out to get food at the inn or at the Lord's house?
We could eat the vegetables, can't we? You know, it'd be fine.
Yeah, you
Make
don't
a
have to cook enough
vegetarian
for
this
two.
night.
Yeah.
Did you guys want to use all 20 or all your meat from your store,
Ye-
your food store?
Yeah.
You had out of your 56 pounds of or 52 pounds of food, 25% of that, so about 12, 13 pounds of that was meat.
Yeah.
You want to use all that for the bait?
Yes.
Yes.
You covered your pit with what'd you use? Hay and branches,
Yeah.
or and then do you want to put snow over it?
Yeah.
Kind of pat the snow down, make it look like it's just flattened out snow in
Yeah.
the area. Okay, sure. You did that, you covered it up, and you want to just throw meat over that right now, or do you want to wait till later?
I'm gonna wait till like nighttime. Like whenever
Alright, the
before
meat's
night.
nicely wrapped
Like
and
duck.
like not paper, but what would meat? It's like salted raw meats, not cooked, not preserved, just salted to preserve it to some extent. I would suppose in medieval times they would perhaps wrap their raw meats in. Let's see, I'm gonna look at how they stored it.
They either salted it or hang it out to drying or smoking it in some way.
They usually just wrapped it in like uh
Because paper was not cheap, so it wasn't wrapped in paper.
No, it was wrapped in. What was it? It's some sort of.
probably like leaves. Big leaves.
True, but the question was what type of
Right.
leaves.
Like
Your meat is not preserved, it's just salted to preserve it for maybe a week or so.
yeah, like
Mm.
banana
But it's not
leaves.
like dried out meats. It's just salted meat.
I mean
Mhm.
they probably would
Just
wrap it up in banana leaves. Those are like large.
oh, I found it. It's in your saddlebags or whatever, but you took them out and they would be wrapped in like string and net.
Oh,
That's about it.
okay.
So looks like now your meats are not like these meats that look all like beef jerky and all that. But they're nice and salted still. They look like so I'll send a picture. Imagine some of it is actually sausage wrapped in their own intestines. Raw sausage salted.
Yeah, yeah.
It posted in the wrong channel. My bad. It's supposed to be in roleplay because we're roleplaying. Okay. All right. So it looks like that, like in that. You can look it up if you want. Just salted meats.
Yeah. See it. See it.
Okay, strings and nets. That's what it looks like right now. Raw salted meats. So it's kind of brownish, but not really.
Alright.
Uh, let's see. It smells kind of bad. 'Cause it's been already a few days since you've had this. Uh, You can lay it out now, or you can lay it out later. What'd you say you wanted to do with it?
Like whenever it hits like like when it's turning before midnight. So like
Before midnight.
yeah, so like 11.
Alright, so around 5 in the afternoon is when you guys are actually able to get some sleep then, because after 4 in the afternoon, you guys were still talking and planning, and had Paul do finish up the work outside. Comes in, you're warming up with the fire, you're about to have supper, right? You try to make yourselves some vegetable stew that you can, well, you don't have a cooking pot, but I think
Yeah,
you can
we
make a
have a
pot in here.
pot.
Oh, you have a pot. So
Yeah.
use your own pot. You set it over the fire. You make a vegetable stew that you guys can eat with your barley and your wheat. Or yeah, that you've got your grain. So you can make some like grits or whatever.
Mm.
It's not tasty, but it's filling. And you make it with your vegetables and your fruits. That means tonight you're consuming 3 more pounds of. Or throughout the day, you had breakfast at the inn. For lunch and dinner, you ate your own food. Or I suppose at lunchtime, yeah, you guys ate your own food. So at lunch though, you didn't cook it that much. You just kind of ate the vegetables and the bread raw. So in that case, you lost 5 pounds of food, and then in the evening when you could make a stew, you lost only 3. So you lost 8 total. You're down to see, it was a 52. You're down to 44 pounds of food. That's still including the meat. But by tonight, if you lose the meat, you'll lose, of course, about 13 pounds of food. And there's also a status that will say no meat included. So,
All right.
alright. Note that there's no meat. At the moment, it still counts that you have your meat because you haven't used it yet. Okay, so in the afternoon, you've tried to get some sleep after dinner. Rest up for a few hours, and then you'll try. As you're resting, I suppose you'll have a shift so that the whole party doesn't fall asleep and you guys don't actually wake up. Because you don't actually get to sleep until like 6 in the afternoon or 6 in the evening. 6 in the evening is when you fall asleep because you had supper around 5 in the evening, and then you would
The
want to all
tavern,
wake up around 10.
we can ask the tavern keeper to
No, we'll
wake
do
us up.
Come by and wake you up.
we'll do shifts because if it's
By the time the sun sets, they're not coming
yeah
outside.
no
So the sun
we'll do,
sets around 7 in the
we'll just
afternoon
do
or 7 at
we'll
night.
do shifts.
We'll do shifts.
Okay, so you'll do shifts. That means each of you has a shift, so as you rest, all of you will only get about 3 hours of sleep.
Well, if we're waking up at 11
Um,
and we go to sleep at 6, 4 hours. Yeah.
okay, yeah, that's right. Alright, 4 hours of sleep each. Um, it's a decent nap for all of you. And around 11, you finally all wake up as a party. I'm gonna roll to see if anything occurred as you guys were sleeping. Alright, nothing occurred as you guys were sleeping. And at 11 at night, you're all awake together.
Yep.
It's kind of cold, but the fire is warm. You stay close to it. It's very chilly, and you can, unlike the inside of the inn, the barn is not as insulated, so you can clearly hear and feel the wind coming through the shafts and the ceiling.
Mm.
It's very cold and chilly outside. You can hear the wind howling, and it's very, somewhat almost frightening. It's not as warm and welcoming as the inn. So
Yep. And then
the barn is exposed.
I shall place my bait.
Alright, you're gonna open the doors.
Yeah.
Okay, you open up the doors, and you set your bait on top of the pit or next to it, like on your
How
side.
many pounds of meat?
You got 13 pounds of meat.
Alright, so I'm gonna put like, how many pounds does it take to set off a pitfall trap? Would you say?
I mean, you put a few branches over it. You put hay over it
And packed snow.
and pack snow.
Hmm.
Definitely a body would go through,
Okay,
right? If you're walking over it, it would
so
perhaps collapse
Just
on
put a
yourself.
little on it.
I'm gonna put 13, or I know, I'm gonna put 5 pounds of the meat um on the pitfall trap, like on top of it, and then I'm gonna kind of like fucking scatter the rest of it near it.
On what side? your side or
The other side.
further out?
Yeah, further out.
Okay. Further out, you scatter the rest of it, and then you put the most of it on the actual trap.
Yeah.
Or about 5 pounds of it on the actual trap.
Yeah.
Alright. Nothing happens to the trap. It's all good. The rest of the meat is scattered north, west, and south of the pit, outside, further away from the door. Perhaps luring them toward the heart of the meat.
I'll climb on one of the platforms we made.
Oh, Ekin, can you let Buttercam join the chat so I could stream my dice?
Okay, 1 second.
Well, yeah, Freya, do you want me on the ground with you or up in the rafters?
It's up to
Because
you.
I'm not the best fighter, but
It's up to you. Whatever you feel like
uh,
doing. Oh, I'm not gonna be upset.
okay.
I do want to remind you that.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Armor class is a bit different. I don't know if you all heard. I told you guys, or I told the last group this. Um, but because we have heavy helms and heavy shields, right? Um, Gambeton's a +1 armor class here. Male's +2. Scale and Emily are +3. Plate and Brigandine are +4 or minus. They're all B minus, of course. Lower is better, but you get what I mean. So keep that in mind. Dexterity will still help you if you have a dexterity bonus. So there's that.
Okay. Freya, I'll stay on the ground with you, but if things get hairy, I will climb up.
Okay.
I'll stand at the back with the bow ready whenever the wolves begin to show up.
And then I'll have poor dudes stand with us as well.
Alright, so I know that at this point, Freya, you're standing guard in the western half of the barn. Zeus, you're going up into the rafters. You want to be on the south side or the north side?
Rafters, yes. That's the pillars, right? The support pillars, whatever they're called.
The platforms we've made.
Oh
We
yeah,
made a pillar
yeah,
between
yeah.
them.
My bad.
Yeah,
I will
what
go
platform?
to the north one.
Okay, you're on the north platform.
Mhm.
Jasper, you will be on the south one then.
Yes.
Emerson, you're on the ground floor with Freya.
That's correct. And I'll have Pordu as well with us.
Alright, Paul Dude, the man at arms, is joining you too. So you guys settle in, just kind of sit tight at the fire. Unless you want to move toward the sides of the doors. The fire's at the center. It's off in the center of the western side. So it's about 10 feet, 15 feet from the actual doors. East of it, of course. Right. And let's see if they come tonight.
They would.
There's the wolves. There's only a 1 in 6 chance that they are not coming at night.
So that's a 6 you will have to roll.
There's a 1 in 6 chance that they don't come.
Yeah, okay.
So on a 1, they don't come. So it's around 2 a.m. in the morning when you actually start to hear a distant howling, and when you hear that distant howling, you thought that they were further away, but the howling begins when they're already in the hamlet. So that just means that there are wolves further out, and there are wolves in the hamlet with you. The first sign of wolves is as you're seated around the fire, light spills from the barn and out into the open. The doors are wide open, and you begin to see glowing pairs of eyes in the darkness approaching the barn. Right? They are careful and they are quiet. They don't make much noise, but as they get closer and enter the light of the fire, the dimness that touches them, right, the dim lighting that reaches them, they do begin to growl and sneer. And I can see the three of you seated around your fire, looking out toward them. And they like just keep their distance and will run off back into the darkness. But they don't seem to want to approach the fire.
Right.
They kind of keep out and stay toward the dark,
Are the
so they don't really approach any. They don't get any closer to your barn.
Can I like walk to the barn door and taunt him? Like, you know.
Alright, you walk over to the door.
Yeah.
You can hear them out there in the distance.
Yeah.
Some are in the hamlet, further between the different buildings. Some are out in the. You can hear behind the barn,
Yeah. I wanna
and some distance
I
away.
wanna taunt him.
What do you do when you get out? You're looking out into the cold air. It's just completely dark.
It's like, I yell for the, what was it say? Come on, you fucks! I'm sure that'll get
All right.
attention.
Well, a turn passes and you're just waiting there, hoping that they might come. They don't.
What the fuck?
Well, fuck it, attack. Someone, should I shoot an arrow at them?
Sure.
The fire's scaring them off.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
wait,
fire's
are
scaring them
the
off.
candles lit? Egan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually no.
No.
You guys didn't like them, but they are sitting around. You've got, the Lord brought you a sack of candles earlier. The sack had roughly 20 candles in it.
Alright, can we light enough
And
candles for dim light and put out the big fire?
they were already spread around by the servant lady. She spread them out for you in different areas. So you start to light them up. You can light them up by just taking one candle, lighting it up in the fire, and going around lighting up all the candles.
Yep.
You want to light up the entire barn or just the western half?
Just like, no, the eastern half.
Eastern half, okay. The western half is well lit by the open flame.
Yeah,
Of course.
and I want to put out the flame.
Okay. How are you gonna put it out, with snow or something else?
Yes, no.
Alright, you destroy the fire completely. You just grab some snow from outside with the shovels and chuck it over the fire, and it gets all smoky and steamy, and makes all the ash all wet, and it gets all muddy and nasty.
Yeah.
That fire's not gonna be able to recover very easily though, because you did that.
Okay.
So you won't be able to light that fire out or light that fire up for a while, unless like you change it up, right?
Yep.
Start a fresh one.
Yep.
But
Do I see any of the wolves?
on this point, the large fire is put out. It takes you about 10 minutes to put it out, and everyone else is like coughing from all the smoke, and you're trying to see what's going on. The eastern half of the barn is now lit with candles.
Yep.
And there's no longer a bright light shining out from the barn.
Nope.
Can we still see?
Yeah, we can still see. It's like,
You can see toward the east. You cannot see anything outside anymore. It's completely pitch black now. Oh wait, you do hear them approaching at this point.
let's
They're
go.
getting closer.
Let's go. Come
Yeah,
at
well,
me.
And then
Can
you
we
hear a few of
see-
them kind of run up toward the barn for just a second and then run right back out.
Did they wait
Like scurry up to the barn
Up?
and then
up to the barn?
run out.
Did
Yeah, from like different sides.
they trigger the pitfall trip?
Not the main entry.
Ah.
It doesn't sound like it went off.
Can I like?
They're like testing the waters, it sounds like.
Oh.
Like running up and then falling back.
Okay. We'll
You
wait.
can't see them, you can only hear them.
The-
It's completely dark outside.
All right. The doors are
And
open.
it's snowing and it's howling.
Okay. Can I like? Can I like cut like my palm for the smell of fresh blood?
Alright. You slice your palm open. You've got an open cut now
Yeah,
on your hand.
Not like a huge cut, but enough to like scent of blood.
Alright, that hand's a -1 penalty. Your left hand.
That's fine.
Okay. Use your dagger or your sword for that? Or what weapon do you use?
Just the dagger.
Okay.
The
So-
sword's killed many foes. The dagger hasn't been used, so it's clean.
Alright. Yeah. You took off your glove, you slit the hand. Blood spills from your hand. You kind of drip it on over the snow if you want.
Yeah.
Maybe that would get them. You can only hear them, you can't see them right now. Are you standing off in front of the door, or do you want to fall back close to your men who are waiting at the fire?
I'm like So I'm like not half. I'm like 2/3 of the way out. So like not.
You're outside.
No. I'm in the barn, but I'm like 2/3 of the way closer to the door.
So do you want to? How far from the door do you want to stand? 5, 10 feet.
10 feet.
All right. So right behind you is the fire. It's about 5 feet from you,
Oh, is it really?
or 3 feet.
Damn.
You're in a 30-foot by 30-foot chamber, and the fire's in the center.
Oh, can I stand 5 feet from the door then?
Okay. The fire's not lit.
Yeah.
You're about 5 feet from the door. And Emerson, where do you want to stand? North of the fire, east of it, west of it?
I will
South of it.
stand north of it, and then I'll have my retainers stand to the south of it.
Okay. Do you want, what weapon do you have ready? Your bow?
No, I have my spear ready.
Okay. All right, and Paul Do will have his mace and shield ready.
I'll have my bow ready as well.
Okay.
I have my spear. I'm gonna have.
On this point, Freya, you sort of hear them approaching.
Awesome.
Right? They like run up and they grab a piece of meat. You don't see it, but you can definitely feel it. It just like ran up to some of the meat, grabbed it and ran off.
Okay.
Like sniffed at it and bit it and just like ran off.
Okay.
That was all. That was to the north.
That's it. Nothing else.
Nothing else happens
Are
yet.
they still here?
That's a turn.
Did they leave?
You can hear them every now and then in the distance. They're mostly running around. Every now and then you hear them scratching or banging into a door. Or like a
Tracking
bunch of them
them
like
down.
piling against the door trying to get into a house. Another two come up this time and grab more meat. This time from the west and the south side.
Okay. So we just.
They're grabbing the outer meat.
Alright. So we're just gonna wait for them to be comfortable.
Half an hour goes by now, and at this point, let's see. One of them manages to step onto the trap area. You can tell. You hear it kind of creak and all that, but it runs away as soon as the floor starts to give.
We should have just gone after the fucking things.
We wouldn't have found them.
What
Or at
makes
least-
you say
Right.
that? There's hundreds of fucking tracks.
Another one tries and manages to snag some meat from the trap area.
Okay. Does anyone have? While you're shitting on the plane, does anyone have any tracking skills that we could bank on?
I'm a dungeon delver, not a hunter.
See. The likelihood of us
Alright.
encountering like a troll or something is likely.
You hear a few more of them kind of start to gather around the pit area. You can hear the pit is like creaking constantly. They'll like step on it very quickly and snag a piece of meat. But they step carefully and lightly.
Whoa. Can someone shoot a fucking arrow into?
Yeah, I'll shoot.
We cannot see them.
How?
Shoot an arrow blindly towards wherever the pit was.
There's
The pit.
alright.
Yeah.
You fire into the pit area.
Yes. Shall I make a roll
Alright,
of
so take
sorts?
aim. Mm,
Like when he hears a creak, you know.
you don't need to roll it. Hit it. It's not defending itself. So you take aim as long as you have line of fire, and which you do, I think, from the platform. Well, actually, looking from the platform to the middle section, yeah, I suppose you can like fall back enough and get a somewhat of an angle toward where you need to shoot. You want to shoot it right now
Yes.
while they're like messing around with the meat?
Yes.
Alright, you fire an arrow while they're messing with the meat, and it's at that point it falls through, and one of them will make a check again against traps, and that one ends up backing off just in time. So there's only a 2 in 6 chance typically that something will actually fall through a trap if they're actually standing on it. So, or they can disable it, of course, once they figure out there's a trap there. You shot it, and it finally collapses into the 8-foot deep pit that you guys made, and all the wolves scatter. They all run away.
All of them.
Alright, you lost one arrow.
And it avoided the pitfall trap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Ow. God damn it, man.
I mean, it's common sense. It's not that hard to not fall into a
Yeah,
pitfall
but
trap.
it's
right?
but it's a
So,
wolf.
Wolves are very intelligent, knight.
they are.
And powerful in the same time.
Yeah, but
hmm
they step in the bear traps and
This is
shit.
not a video game. This is like a real wolf.
True, but it's harder to see a bear trap than it is to see a pitfall, especially in the middle of a city.
Covered in snow.
Yeah.
They did step on it at first and they didn't know it was there, but they didn't break it right away.
It's the creek that scared it off.
Yeah.
Emerson's gonna join Freya up by the door. Um,
We should go out and kill as many as there come. Then fall back to
yeah,
here.
Freya, I think we might need to step out.
Okay. I'll light a torch. And step out.
Okay.
One of your own torches, or
Yeah.
do you have a torch on you?
Yeah. I have
Uh,
4.
Alright.
Zeus and Jasper, do you guys want to join us and stay by the door, or are you guys coming out with
Yes,
us?
I'll stay by the door with my short bow ready.
Okay.
I'm staying on the rafter. And
Okay, they will stay here in case you need to fall back, I suppose, right?
I'll have Pordu follow us.
Alright. The three of you are making your way out into the snow.
You want to do that, Freya? You want to step out?
Yeah, I'm gonna step out. They're not stepping out.
Okay.
They're waiting at the door, aren't you?
Alright, who's Freya? In one hand you have a torch now.
Yeah.
The hand that's bleeding. So look around, wave your torch, 20 feet of light in every direction at this point.
Mhm.
And you can hear the wolves are mostly off to the south. You want to start making your way south? That's toward the hamlet.
Yeah.
Right. You're making your way into the streets of the hamlet at this point. As you're marching along, it's completely dark. You see the first building is one of the homes in the hamlet. For a short distance away from the farm. There's just someone who lives here.
Yeah.
So you go to their house, you kind of walk onto the streets, and as soon as you're in the streets, you can already hear them moving toward you. They're south of you on the road. They are now east of you the way you came, coming around the house, and they're west of you, around the other house, not far from you.
Where's
So now they're flanking you from the south, the west, and the
where's
east.
the house?
They're all moving from the south, moving north toward you.
Where's the house?
The house is southeast of you. You're on the road now.
Alright, I wanna put my back to the house.
Right.
I would
So,
do the same as Freya.
do you want to be? So currently it's southeast of you. You move toward it, and you want to be like on the west wall or its north wall.
Whatever one's closest.
The west
Yeah.
wall. So you walk up toward it, and you can like hear the walls approaching from every direction, and you back up against the front of the house pretty much, which is on the west side. And you got your torch in hand. You have your
Shield in the other.
is there a sword in the other
Shield
hand?
in the other hand.
Okay. Shield. All right. All right. So, you have your shield in your right hand then?
Yeah, the one that's not cut.
Bleeding. Okay, so you can use it. Um, and then on this point, the wolves are like kind of surrounding your group and growling and snarling at you. Right? There's a few men with one torch cornered against a single building, and the wolves just continually gather around.
Let me just make sure.
You can't see them. Every now and then you can see their eyes reflecting
Is it
off your torch
is
light.
it just me or are there other people with me? Because you keep saying few.
It's you and the other two.
Okay.
Emerson's with you and his
They can
lieutenant.
see the wolves, right?
Yeah, all of you can kind of see their eyes flicker at you in the torch
Does
light.
anyone have
They don't enter your light. They just keep their
Does
distance.
anyone have a bow?
Emerson has a bow, but I have my spear ready.
Okay, are you just holding the spear?
At the moment, yes.
Okay, do you wanna hold the torch while I shoot at him with my longbow?
Okay, that works.
Okay. I passed.
They're in the dark, so because you're concealed by darkness, you can only see their eyes. It's gonna be a -4 penalty to hit.
Does Dex not help me at all?
Dex will help, and short range will help
I
too.
have 15 Dex.
So in that case, in short range with the longbow and 15 Dex, it will be a -2 penalty to hit.
Okay. Let me.
Alright, and you are a fighter, so in a single melee round, you can attack twice.
Yep. Let me. Alright,
Alright, give me 2 rolls then.
I gotta.
As you take aim and fire.
Okay.
Do you plan to fire twice this round?
Yeah,
A single target or 2 different targets?
2 different ones.
Alright,
Alright.
roll a hit twice
I
then.
got a 13 and it's a -2, right? 13 and
Minus
I got
2.
a 13 and a 14.
Is that with the minus 2
Yeah,
or?
with.
Right. Both of those are hits. Roll damage.
Alright. Longbow's a D8, right?
Indeed.
Alright. I don't get any bonuses, right? For damage? Because it's a bow.
Ah yeah, no damage bonus.
Alright, so a 4 and a 6.
So you carefully take aim, 2 arrows in your hand, and then you let loose one. As soon as you see a pair of eyes, you let loose 1 arrow on that one. Hit it for how much damage? The first one?
The first one was, fucking, it was a 4.
Alright. You hit him. Not one runs off.
Just runs off.
The second one, how much damage?
6.
Let me see. That one was one of the big ones, you could tell.
Why are these wolves so cautious? Pluto fucking died a horrible death in daylight.
He was alone though, so. Right, that one runs off too.
Runs away.
Yep, look at their distance.
Damn. Then...
You let loose 2 quick shots, and now all getting their distance now.
Alright, can I... Alright, can I put my bow away, get my fucking shield and sword out,
Okay,
and then... So, the torchlight...
sling your bow,
Torchlight's...
get the sword and shield ready.
The torchlight's
You
20
wanna-
feet, right?
If you're holding it, if you set it on the ground, it's halved.
He's, with fucking... Emerson's holding it.
You pass to Emerson?
Yeah.
Okay, he's got the torch and spear in hand. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Because you were shooting with the bow and arrow.
So, I am going to step, like, to where I'm still in the light, but, like, far out.
You want to step into the dim light?
Yeah,
You have a -1 penalty in dim light
that's okay.
against your targets if they didn't move up
Yep.
to you. But at least it's better than a -4.
Yeah.
Alright, so you move up to the dim light, you separate yourself from your party. Let's see how they might react to this. They get confident or not. Checking. And at this point, as soon as you step out into the darkness, stand there for a bit, suddenly they finally start to swarm you from the darkness. They finally start
Jesus,
moving in.
finally.
They just swarm in. All of them start running up to you. You can hear them. You brace with your shield, and they come leaping at you from the darkness. A whole pack of them,
Yeah.
pounding or surrounding and leaping into you, the masses.
Yep.
All right. As they leap at you, you get your first stabs. They just jump right at you. You start thrusting into them. Give you 2 attack rolls.
Question.
Me?
Yes.
No, you, Vegan. Protection from evil. How does that one actually work? Because last time I casted it, it just defended the guy against damage.
Protected from evil when you cast it yourself. Typically, as long as you do no harm, you receive no harm from certain monsters. Typically, monsters that are enchanted or let's see.
Okay, thanks.
Yes.
I just needed to...
If you, they can use missiles against you, and if you attack back, they can start attacking back as well.
Who's rolling hits? Me?
Alright.
Am I the one?
So, yeah, affected creatures attacks against a caster is penalized by 1. But the spell wards the caster from attacks by creatures of another alignment as follows. And the bonus is so saving throws as well. Special abilities affected. Enchanted, constructed, or summoned creatures. The spell additionally prevents such creatures from attacking the caster in melee, though they may still make ranged attacks. So every other monster gets a -1 penalty against you, but enchanted, constructed, or summoned monsters cannot touch you at all. So this could be like undead, for example, or constructs, or giant rats that are being used as were rats henchmen, for example. Right. So moving on though. Where were we? We were discussing
Melee.
melee. Yeah. So Emerson, what did you get for your attacks?
It was Freya that was rolling.
Oh yeah, Freya, my bad. Emerson, you got the torch and spear. None of them approach you. And Poldu is defending you as well with his shield and mace. None of them approach him. They all just approach Freya. Freya, what were your attacks?
I got a 17 and a 9.
The 9 is a miss. Your first swing is a hit. What's your damage?
Then let me roll the d8. It's +3 because of strength, so 7.
This is a fresh wolf. You deal 7 damage to him. And you're able to stab him in the gut. But he is still fighting.
Yeah.
And you have a total of 8 flanks, and they all are normal size. So all 8 flanks are being utilized by these wolves.
Yep.
8 of them can attack you at once.
Yep.
They just start tearing into you, leaping and pulling in every direction, and biting and snagging on you from every direction imaginable. Alright, so you got 8 attacks on you in this case. They're able to bite with their small sized attacks, their teeth, into you. The first 2, 10 and a 5, will miss. Let's determine your armor class real quick.
It's a 1.
What's your dexterity?
We totaled up, it's a 1, but my dex is 15.
Oh, you know your armor
Yeah,
class.
it's a 1.
When you defend, it's a double your shield armor class, or not double, but +1. Yeah, in melee. So you should have 2 when you use your shield, and if you're defending with it, but you're not, you're attacking.
Yeah.
So your guard is lowered and you're swinging your weapon, but the passive defense is still +1. At least against one flank. What flank would you like to protect against?
Which one has the most?
There's one on there's 3 on each flank pretty much. So you can block, I would say, against you can block 3 attacks pretty much. I'll say the first 3 attacks you're getting a +1 AC or -1 AC. That's the shield side.
Okay, so
The first 2 attacks, first 3 attacks miss clearly. There's a 4th attack that scores 19 against you, which will hit, and you end up taking 5 points of damage from that one. You're on your knees. That was a pretty bad hit.
I'm fine. I shouldn't be on my knees. I got 15.
Oh, you got 15. Never mind. You kind of, that bite was toward your leg then, so just a bite on the leg.
Yeah.
But you're still fighting strong as if nothing happened.
Yeah.
So until you reach 0 hit points, you're not really affected at all. Maybe it's a bruise. That's about it.
Yep.
You took 5 hits of damage, which is enough to kill 2 men. But for you, it's just a scratch. Right. So that is Freya at 10 or 15 hits. That's 4 out of the 8 attacks completed. Here's the next 4. We got a 7 and a 6 miss. The last 2 is a 2 and a 3 miss. Alright,
Time to fight back.
so going into the next round, before we do, Emerson, do you wish to take an action?
Yes. Am I still able to use? I was actually holding a halberd. Am I able to use a polearm with one hand while holding torch or no?
It's not very effective, but you can still try. You get a -1 to attack and damage.
Yeah. So I have
Or,
-2. That's fine. Honestly.
or it's just a
Oh, go ahead.
-1 to. Sorry,
Well, I
let me
have
double check the house rules.
I have a -1 though to strength.
Oh,
Yeah, so
yeah,
-2
you
in
can still
total.
attempt it. There's still a possibility you can get a hit.
Yeah, I mean, I will step forward and try to reach one of the wolves with my polearm.
Sure about
Try to stab it in the back. Then I'll have
Alright.
Poldu try to move up as well and attack.
Alright, sounds good. So a two-handed in one hand is gonna be, because it's not typically allowed, so it's gonna be -1 damage, and since it's not, it's pretty long. It'll just be -1 damage, I suppose.
Okay.
Because I have it, the house rule just says one-handed in two hands is +1 damage, but I don't have any rules for a two-hander in one hand. So at least none that I can see at the moment.
Yeah.
So let's go with a -1 damage if you want.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Would I get a bonus though, trying to stab one of them in the back if I can find one?
Yeah, you move up, and there's actually a lot more surrounding Freya.
Oh god.
So these ones, as you approach them, they come toward you and try to attack you as you start to advance toward them, and the light starts to touch all of them. Um, and there's actually a total of about 6 of them now approaching you,
Oh Christ.
besides the 8 that are with Freya. So these 6, they start making their way toward you. You manage to get a thrust in with your halberd. We'll see if you hit or not against the next 6.
Okay.
Poldu follows you and prepares to fight them as well. So it'll be about 3 on him and 3 on you pretty soon.
Uh,
Let's see if you get a hit in with your polearm. Alright, 12. The party is split up, so that's the... If you guys are wondering why you don't get a take an action, it's because you guys chose to split. So you have to wait till these guys are done with their combat before you can take an action. Because combat happens within minutes, so you won't know what's happening.
Mm.
There's no communication. Communication or comms are cut, right?
Yeah, of course.
So let's see. Unfortunately, so then what ends up happening is I'm gonna send a roll for you to hit. You'll land a hit with your halberd. You're gonna deal a D10 -1 damage, -1 for strength as well, so -2.
Okay.
You land 9 -2, 7 points of damage into one of the approaching wolves, which is actually a kill. The one that leapt at you was wounded,
Okay.
and you actually managed to pin him to the ground with your halberd, killing one. So one's been killed, but right after that one's been killed, the next 3 leap at you, and your halberd is not really useful in close melee,
Yeah.
unless you're able to fall back. So about 2 of them leap into you, and 3 of them leap at Polder. The 2 that leap at you get their attacks in.
Okay.
It's a 6 and a 9 with a +1 bonus, I think, so they both miss.
Okay.
And we'll see how Polder holds up. Polder's armor class is -2 for mail, -1 for helmet, -1 for shield. So that's a -4 total. He's armor class 5. He moves up, and Polder, we'll say he immediately goes into a defensive position, defensive stance. All he's doing is defending against 3 attacks. Therefore, he gets an extra +1 from his shield. So then or -1. So then his armor class goes from a 5 to a 4 against 3 attacks. Alright, so all he's doing is buying time pretty much, holding the line.
Okay.
Let's see. We got an 11 against his armor class 4. It's 11 plus 2 to hit, so it's a 13. 13 plus 4 is 17. That's not a hit. Second attack is a 3. Plus 4 is 7, so not a hit. Next attack is a 14. Plus his AC 4 is 18. That's not a hit either. That was close though. He defends against all 3 wolves bravely and tactfully. So shield raise, shield wall, just defends all 3 wolves with that in 1 round. Back to the top with Freya. So Freya, you're surrounded still against 8 wolves.
Yep.
And they're all fresh. Alright, let's try to hit one.
Alright, I got a 15 and a 16. Then those would be so I got a -2 but I have a +3 because of my strength, so it's a +1, so 17 and 16 totals for hits.
All right. Did you go for the one you wounded earlier, the big one?
Yeah,
He's with you.
yeah. One of the
So-
one of the attacks is at the wounded one, and then the
17, 16 are both hits. So, what was your first hit? Did you want that to go to the
yeah,
big one?
first hit big.
All right. And how much damage was that?
That is a 10.
Kill. All right. And the second one is a fresh one.
Yep.
How much damage?
That's a 7.
All right. That one's pretty big. All right. There's a pretty good hit in there. You managed to stab him in the shoulder. Okay.
Alright.
And they're now retaliating. So because the first strike was against the big one, that attack happened before he could even get a chance to bite you.
Yep.
A sword is a normal sized weapon, so it's actually within the range of close range. So you can actually use a sword in close range. Close range is 0 to 3 feet, medium range is 0 to 5 feet. So typically medium range will lose initiative in close range, but it can still be used at close range. The wolves are attacking now. Here they come. This is 8 attacks headed your, or 7 attacks headed your way, because you killed one of them before it could even bite you. That was the big one, the first one you took down. We got a 19 and a 12. 19 plus 2 is 21. It's gonna hit. 12 plus 4 is 14. That's a miss. So we take 2 points of damage from that. We drop down from 10 to 8.
Yep.
It's a bite on the forearm. Okay, next 2 attacks. This is attacks 3 and 4. We got a 4 and a 6, both plus 2, so 4 plus 2 is 6, 6 plus 2 is 8. Both are misses. Alright, attacks 5 and 6. This is a 16 plus 2 is 18. Against your armor class of 1. It's a 19, that's going to be a hit on the dot. Next was a 5 plus 2, 7. That's a miss. So we take 4 points of damage.
Where are they getting?
That's a
Where are
bite
they, get,
in the
where are they
leg.
getting these pluses from?
They get a plus 2 bonus. Because that's just their normal backup
Oh,
to hit.
okay.
Alright. And I forgot, you're gonna get a -1 from each attack. Oh, you're in dim lighting. Let's see. But moving forward, remember you got a -1 for
Well,
dim
he
light.
moved up, so am I still in dim lighting?
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you should be in bright light, and he's carrying the torch. Alright, so in that case, the last one. 10 plus 2, 12, miss. Okay. So, going into Emerson and Poldo again. Emerson, you got 2 on you. The halberd's useless at the moment. Do you want to switch weapons? Or do you want to fall back and get some space? And then swing?
Shoot.
They're going to do a fighting withdrawal. Carefully fall back and swing. But they'll take initiative then.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a fighting withdrawal actually. Oh, actually no, because Freya. Oh shoot.
Yeah.
She'll
going back into
call it to Freya. Freya. So retreat towards me.
like, Freya, fall back!
Yeah.
Right, and you're like starting to fall back.
But
Freya can't move because or actually Freya might be able to move. But she'll only be able to fall back if there's a clear path, right?
yeah, shoot.
So.
This pickle. You know, I'm gonna switch weapons to my dagger. And as I'm doing that, I'm gonna try to yell at the top of my lungs for Zeus and Jasper. Just call out their names and
Right.
hopefully he can hear us.
You'll get to say that next round. This round,
Okay.
we're gonna roleplay it as if you only said Freya, fall back.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Okay. And Poldu's in the masses. He continues to keep his guard up. He's holding the line, just trying to buy time for Rail. Because you're outnumbered.
And they're no longer scared of the light?
At the moment, no. You're completely surrounded at this
Okay.
point. Wolves are not. They are afraid of light to some extent, but there's no real actual penalty for them
Okay.
fighting in light. So
Mm.
let's see. All right, let's see. So I'll say actually these creatures are creatures of the light or the night. So those who are in the bright light will suffer a -1 penalty, as you would suffer a -1 penalty in dim light. So moving forward, Emerson and Poldu, the monsters attacking you only get a +1 bonus to hit you instead of +2.
Okay.
So Emerson, the 2 against you. I'm gonna roll for them to hit. That's a 19 -1, 18.
That's it. Yeah.
Or no, +1. That's a 20. That's gonna be a hit. The second one was a 9 +1 is a 10. That's a miss. So the one that hits you deals 6 points of damage.
Oh jeez.
And how many hit points does your thief have?
12.
Alright, that's a bite in the gut. Okay, you get snagged. You feel some bruising, some heavy pressure on your gut, but no real wounds yet. And as that's happening, there's 3 of them on Poldu. Poldu continues to just defend. 5 plus 1 is 6, miss. 10 plus 1, 11, miss. 10 plus 1, 11, miss. Alright, so we'll see 3 more misses against Poldu. And then we're gonna go to back to the next round. Round 3 of combat. Starting with Freya in the melee.
Yeah.
So Freya, give me 2 attacks. Your first attack happens before any of them get a strike.
Am I not moving back?
Do you wanna there's no clear path at the moment.
Not to the west?
There's too many.
Or not west. Which way? Yeah, the west would be. Cause they're.
The wolves get to choose where they stand, and they're blocking your way out.
I'm just.
So unless you choose to target that particular wolf, off the.
I'm circled in a. So I'm surrounded in a circle.
Yeah.
Well, how the fuck did that happen?
There's 8 of them. There's only 7 left with you, because you killed 1.
How many are there?
Around you is 7.
Okay.
And they're covering almost all flanks but
The
1.
total.
You can't tell. You're in the midst of combat, so you can only see the ones around you.
Okay.
Unless you want to spend around trying to count.
No. No, I do not. Okay. Rolling attacks. That's a 19 and a 16.
Alright, so did you want to target a particular side?
Yeah, the one I got wounded.
Okay, so you attack the wounded one. I'll randomly choose its direction. It is off to the northeast. That's the direction that your mates are at.
Okay.
So that might be the best option. So what'd you get for your to hit against it?
The first one is a 19.
Hit. What's your damage?
It's an 8.
Alright. That one that you hit last round, you hit him again, and you slice him open. He's dead.
And then
Your second attack goes toward which one?
there's another one there, isn't there? On that flank.
You just killed him.
Yeah. Was he
You talk about the northeast
was he
flank?
the only one in that flank?
Yeah, there's one to the north and east of you
Okay.
now.
Well, the closest one to him, so that I can go in that direction.
North or east?
East.
Okay, go ahead and swing. What was your attack?
16.
Hits. What's your damage?
9.
Alright. You wound him.
Are these all big wolves?
Yeah, they're pretty big. This one's definitely one of the slightly bigger ones.
Alright.
Bro, these old wolves have been eating.
Alright. So you hit him for 9 points of damage, enough to kill the average man 4 times over. The wolf is still fighting pretty strong. That was definitely a pretty good hit though. Hit him in the body. Somewhere in the back side. But path is somewhat clear. You could try to move you could try to like turn around and start backing up toward the northeast as you fend them off. Because you cleared a path now. That'll be till next round though.
Okay.
Well, actually, yeah, that won't be until next round. Post the
Well,
combat
if I
sequence.
hit it in the back, right? The one on the east. So I killed the one in front of me. Can we say I took its place and then slashed the one in the back and then turned around? Because I'm not making any movement then.
No, you're in melee with 7 other ones or 6 other ones. In D&D BX melee, if you're in melee, the only movement you can take is fighting withdrawals or full
Okay,
retreats.
I got you.
You have to have a clear path behind you. Because if you just run, uh, if you run while they're literally in hand-to-hand combat with you. So
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I got you.
the idea is that I mean, I think you can if there's a clear path in front of you
Well, no, I mean like
and they're just
I'm
behind
not
you.
asking
Yeah, that would be considered a full retreat then. If you do just run straight out of there, they will have a chance to just bite you with a +2 bonus.
because I'm not. I don't want to like. So the wolves are all around me. I hit the one to the northeast, right? Killed it.
Yeah.
And then you said I hit the one that I swung on the east in its back, right? So
Yeah.
wouldn't I have stepped into the place where that wolf was, like literally like a foot in front of me, and slashed the one on the back, and then turned around to face him? Like I'm not doing any movement. I'm just, you know what I'm talking about?
Not really.
Does anybody understand what I'm saying? Am I just wording it badly?
You just hit him in the back, but he's still facing you.
Oh, how the hell did I hit him in the back? I'm a magician.
Are you
All
saying
right.
like, are you
The wolves
rotating?
are the wolves are lower than us. They're like you like.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't mean that
I,
you are behind him when you hit him. He's still front facing you.
okay.
The idea is like he's clinging to you, and you drove your sword into his back. Use different kinds of
So I have an option next turn to do a full retreat. Okay.
yes. All right. Um, full retreat should be declared at the start of a turn though, or a
Yeah,
round.
yeah, yeah.
Let's
I got
see.
you. I got you.
All right. So still the same
Yep.
round. We're gonna see how Emerson's flank is holding up. Emerson over where you're at with Poldu, you're able to start falling back. And this round I'll say that you're able to say out loud, you're calling out for Zeus and Jasper. Particularly you're yelling, Zeus, Jasper, get over here,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yes. I'm assuming we hear it.
Not yet.
Okay.
They just said it, so you can't act yet. Emerson, you want to continue falling back and thrusting with your halberd or something else?
Last round I switched to my dagger.
Oh, that's right. So you took out your dagger. I would say actually the dagger is small, so you actually were able to get a hit in with the dagger.
Oh, last round?
So going back to last round, yeah, because I mean, wait, last round you used your halberd and you just pulled out your dagger this round. That's right.
Yeah.
So you're thrusting the dagger this round. So
Okay.
you start to attack them. You don't need a full back then. You could stand your ground and keep stabbing. That's right,
Uh,
because you want to provide Freya light, right?
yeah, until she can start retreating. Yeah, I will take a stab at one of the wolves.
All right. So your weapon is small, it's close quarters weapon along with theirs. Your teeth is considered close melee. Um, that case, I'll roll to hit for you.
Yeah.
See if you hit one of the 3 in front of you. 17 with your bonus should be enough. All right. Damage is 2 with your strength.
-1.
-1. Okay. And that's gonna be a 1 point of damage.
All right.
Come up.
You hit one that's been slightly wounded from earlier for 1 point. It doesn't do much. You like grab at it. You manage to like jam your dagger into its fur. That's about it. Give it a good tap.
Yeah. Not much. All right.
All right. Let me get my ball. Start rolling dice in front of y'all. I realize the camera's not showing dice.
I trust you.
Um, back in the day, you weren't supposed to see the Dungeon Master's rolls. Let's see. But I like to roll fairly in front of everyone. That's just my own taste.
Mhm.
Let's see. Alright, we're gonna see how the walls hold up against you. They attack you. You got 2 on you.
Mhm.
Oh wait, I was gonna roll it here. If you can't see them, it's a 1 and a 4.
Oh, what
Oh,
a
never mind.
fool.
Okay. Well, it was a 1 and a 4, so 1 plus 1 is a miss, and 4 plus 1 is a 5, that's a miss. Against Paul Du, Paul Du is still defending. He's holding the line. That's a 3 and a 20 against Paul Du. He's hit once, and Paul Du cannot attack back because he's defending. So he takes 6 points of damage.
6.
Like a saving throw versus death.
Oh my god.
Falls on his knee, makes a nat 20 on a saving throw.
This dude is blessed by
And
combat.
he takes a severe injury. The wolf chooses his injury. The wolf chooses to graze his neck. It has torn his neck open.
Oh shit, just like the
He's
arrow.
spurting blood from his neck. Naturally, the wolf's gonna choose the weakest point, so he can potentially kill him for sure. So the wolf got him in the neck. Blood spurts. He's on his knees, but he can still fight at 1 hit point. So Poldu stands at 1 hit point out of 3, and is wounded in action. This means anything that his neck affect, any action that he takes that is affected by his neck, indirectly is a -1 penalty, and directly is a -4 penalty. In a combat, he needs to be able to see his opponent. That means he needs to move his neck. His neck's connected to the rest of his body as a nerve, right? So that's going to be, his attacks are going to be at a -4 penalty. It's almost impossible for him to attack while he has a neck bursting with blood, right? Could have hit a vital vein, right? Very important vein. Could be bleeding out very quickly soon. So we got a wolf chewing into Poldu's neck. He's just holding the wolf up and against him, trying to push it off and kill it with it before he dies. At this point, he might begin to swing back. But he's been taking a beating. Okay. We're now going to go into the next round, and we're going to declare actions first, because at this point, potentially, Jasper and Zeus can take action. We're going to start with Freya's flank. Freya, you're all on your low sub still.
Yep.
You've managed to kill 2 out of the 8 wolves. You've cleared a path to the northeast. Would you like to start with full retreating northeast or fighting a withdrawal to the northeast?
The second option.
Fighting withdrawal?
Yeah.
Fighting withdrawal means that you can move at half the rate of your combat rate.
Yep.
Your
I'll make it to.
combat movement. So this means at heavy encumbrance, right? You're heavy.
Yep. I know.
You're gonna be able to move
Or
5 feet back.
should I be?
So you will not close the
Oh,
distance.
should
You will not be able to
I
retreat
have.
to.
Am I? Yeah, I would be heavy footman because of my armor. Never mind.
So you'll only be able to move 5 feet if you do a fighting withdrawal. Versus if you do a full retreat, you'll be able to move 30
Yeah,
feet.
but they'll get the +2s on me, and I don't have.
Or not 30 feet. Is it 30 feet? You'll be able. Let me double check. It says movement. Fighting draw, move back half your encounter movement rate, which will be 5 feet. And retreat, flee at encounter movement rate. Cannot attack. Opponent gains +2 bonus to hit. Ignore shield bonus. So in that case, you'll get to move 10 feet if you do a full retreat, or 5 feet if you do a withdrawal. And if you do a withdrawal, I'll allow you to attack back.
I'm gonna do a withdrawal because I don't want them to get the +2s. And I should be in bright light. I should be in torch distance.
There's a clear path, so you start to fall back, and you swing back at them as they continue to pile in on you.
Yeah.
And you're able to get 5 feet back, 5 feet closer to Emerson, who was roughly 10 feet from you at the start, because you were just 10 feet at the start of the dim lighting. So now you're 5 feet from him. There's 5 feet of space between you and him, and that means actually you're backing up into a pack of wolves, because he's surrounded by wolves that are flanking him from the southwest. So between you and Emerson is another pack of wolves.
Oh,
Said
Shit.
When you fall back toward
you
him,
said there was
you're
an
running
opening.
back to back into him.
Ah,
There's an opening for you to move back into another pack of wolves, right?
okay.
Because here's Emerson, here's his wolves, here's your wolves.
Okay, question.
Or no, here was your wolf, here's you. You killed your wolf, you're falling back into Emerson's wolf. You'll be back to back against another wolf. That wolf won't be attacking you, it'll be busy attacking Emerson
Okay, fine.
and his poldu. So does that make sense?
Yeah.
Alright, so
Alright.
you're falling back, and as you're falling back, you keep swinging though.
Yep.
But let's see. Yeah, you're falling back. You're gonna give me 2 attacks then. Go ahead.
Okay, first one is a 16.
Alright, this one happens before any wolf has a chance to strike you. As long as you've got reach, and you do.
Yep.
You manage to hit one, give me the damage.
That's that is an 8 plus 3 is 11.
11 points of damage. Right. That one you hit to the east, did you target him? He's following you.
Yeah.
Or do you want to hit a fresh one?
Sure.
For 11 damage?
I hit a fresh one for 11 damage.
I rolled hit points. And you got lucky. That's a kill. I rolled exactly 11.
Let's go. Alright. Second attack,
Right.
right?
Yep, this one you want to go for
East.
the wounded one
Yeah.
who's off to your
Yep.
east flank. Okay, give me a roll.
It's a 19 right there.
19 to hit. Alright, what's your damage?
That is another 11 right there. I'm not even cheating. I used the dice roller. There's the dice right there.
Alright. The crushing blow, you literally slice its head off.
Alright. I've killed 4 out of the 8. So does my pack get a morale check? Since I killed half of the ones attacking me?
They're still part of the same pack from the rest of the crew, so
No?
until the whole pack loses half their numbers, which they're getting close to losing half the numbers,
Okay.
there won't be a morale
Just
check.
save us
let me-
5.
Can I fudge roll a morale check?
Yeah, you can choose the number if you lose your roll.
Okay, cool.
Of course.
Yeah, just let me
It's my
know.
roll.
Let me know if you ever roll a morale check.
Okay. Kill a few more and maybe I will
Yep.
ask for, or there might be a morale check.
Yep.
Okay. We want to go back to. So, we did your action. Alright, we're gonna see what's going on with Emerson's flank, and then we'll go on and see what's happening with Zeus and Jasper,
Finally.
if they're gonna make the way over. But we're gonna Emerson first, and then we'll go to you guys. So Emerson, Poldu's on the ground. Are you still fighting? Barely. You've still got 2 wolves on you, and he's got 3 on him. Do you want to keep fighting with your dagger or something else?
I'm gonna start doing a fighting retreat, and I'm gonna tell. You said Poldu's on the ground, correct?
He's on one knee,
Uh,
but he could probably start falling back.
Yeah, I'll tell him to start doing a fighting retreat. Just keep up the defense, and we're both gonna start doing a fighting retreat to the house or to the wall.
Alright, so you start falling back and you're attacking back at the same time?
Yes.
Or are you gonna just. Okay. Alright. Sometimes the best defense is offense. You continue to stab as you fall back. The 2 wolves continue to follow you, and when you do a fighting retreat, or fighting withdrawal, I mean, you're only able to move half your mate right back. I believe your character is medium encumbered, right?
Yes.
So, in that case, that would be 20 movement for normal encounter movement, and so you'll move 10 feet northeast then.
Okay.
So you fall back 10 feet northeast and you get an attack. Go ahead and roll. Oh, I'm rolling for
Yeah,
you.
go ahead, roll with me.
Alright,
Move further away from me.
is it? Let's see if it'll show if I turn it. Okay. But that's a 14,
Okay, -1.
and with your -1, 13, it's still a hit.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, in these conditions, you get a hit still. You land a hit for, say, a d4 minus 1. Okay, it's 3 minus 1,
Yep.
2 points of damage. Do you want to target a fresh one or the one you hit earlier?
The one I hit earlier.
Alright, get another jab in him. And your 2 wolves continue to try to kill you. There's 2 on you. Alright, I'm gonna see if either of them get hit. Unless you fall back. We got a 5 plus 1 because of the lighting. And a 15 plus 1 because of the lighting. 16, that might hit you. You have an armor class. Do you know your armor class?
I believe it's 4. I have +1 to Dex. I've got scale armor and a helmet.
Alright, so yeah, -4.
Okay.
Or 4 armor class.
Yeah.
-5. 15 plus 1, 16 plus your 5 armor class is 21. That's gonna hit.
Okay, yeah.
You take 6 points of
Yeah,
damage.
I'm down.
Oh
Alright, so you're
shit!
taking a death blow. A 13 or higher for or actually, yeah, I think it's a 13 or higher for you to survive a death blow at level 4 for a thief. We'll see. Do you have a wisdom bonus?
Yes, I have a +1. I have a 13 for wisdom.
Very good. So you have a +1 to this roll. This could be the end of Emerson. 17 plus 1, 18. Alright, you will choose either a level drain, permanent injury, or incapacitation.
Ooh, took me so long to get to this level. Permanent injury.
Permanent injuries way,
Alright, the wolf gets to choose it,
way worse.
and the wolf chooses to go for. Wolves typically go for the neck, so you're also getting a grazed neck. He takes you to the ground, biting into your neck. You have a grazed neck, blood spurts from your neck. If your neck injury isn't healed within, most of the time, if your neck is pierced, I would say you have maybe up to 1d6 rounds before you just bleed out and die. So let me check how Poldu is doing, how many rounds he's got before he just dies from his grazed neck wound. Unless it's bandaged. He got 6 rounds before he's dead. It's already been 1 round. For you, I'm gonna roll as well. So this is after this round. So after this round, you've got 5 rounds before you're dead.
Okay.
Did they die at the
Unless
same
you
time?
manage to stop the bleeding. So
So
yeah, you and Poldu will die at the same time if the wounds are not tended to. But you're winning in action. You've got all chewing into your neck as well
is it Emerson that had the
as you try to
bandages?
stab into them. Emerson, you get to stay at 1 hit point.
Okay.
And you're still in fighting shape, but now you've got -4 since you're bleeding out from your neck. Alright, I would say, do you need your neck to swing your sword or your dagger?
Technically, yeah. I
Not
would
really. Well, yeah,
yeah, because you have neck muscles
it's like
connected to your
indirect.
arm. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can feel that. So yeah, it would be a -4 still.
Okay.
Neck bleeding, so -4 to attack. So it's almost typically it would be impossible. You cannot attack in this condition, but the highest penalty is a -4
Yeah.
for like one penalty. So um so for that wound you get a -4 to attack, which there's still a possibility to hit, but it's low, but
Yeah.
still a chance. So Poldu, it's a rough condition. Poldu and Emerson are suffering similar fates right now. They're in a bad position. Let's see how that was only one of the that was 2 wolf attacks right there. That's for Emerson. We're gonna see how Poldu holds up. Poldu this round, as you order him to fall back, that order didn't come out until this round, so he won't be able to act in your order until next round. And for this round, his intent was to actually start fighting back, and that's what he does. Alright, the wolves actually have initiative over him, because he's swinging with the mace. It's slower and larger than the wolf's teeth. Alright, we see a 17 plus 1 and a 13 plus 1. That's an 18 and a 14 to hit against his armor class of 4. Or was it 5? I think it was 5. Yeah, so both of these are hits. Before you know it, he's on the ground just being chewed apart. There's no chance.
R.I.P.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
There's a peaceful dude.
Rest in peace.
All right.
Rest in peace.
Polu is down. He is dead. Let's see. Let me cross him off the list. Slain by a pack of wolves. Oh man, it almost fought bravely. He's dead now.
Alright, so now it's the other team.
Alright. Now it's up to the other two to get here. If I
Yes.
can run fast
We
enough.
heard the yelling.
Starting with Zeus, who's at the door,
Mm.
and Jasper, who's up on the rafters still on the north side. Zeus, what is your action this round? You can hear the yelling.
Yeah, we hear.
Far to the southeast. Or southwest, actually, yeah.
Southeast or southwest?
Southwest.
Southwest.
You're northeast of them.
Okay.
Alright, you want to run southwest toward them?
Jasper, something's happening. We need to get going. Southwest.
Alright, you're starting to run southwest.
Yes.
And you're saying that throughout this round, so he doesn't actually hear you till the end of the round. Jasper, you're up in the rafters. Last round you were able to hear yelling from the southwest. It was distant, but you heard it. It sounded like it was Emerson's voice. He was calling after you.
I will get down since they are not getting in here and peek through the door at least if I cannot get towards them.
Alright, it'll take one round to climb the rope. Yeah, good call. So, you climb down. You don't want to hunker in here and stay safe. You gotta make your way to your friends, hopefully save them before it's too late. Now Zeus, you want to start running toward them, or do you want to do something different?
I run
wait
around
for
towards
Jasper.
them, but I will do it slower as so that Jasper can catch up to me.
Catch up. Alright, so you kind of just jog over there and
Yeah.
wait for Jasper to catch up. So you kind of scout ahead then.
Mm.
You're able to move. We'll say, I think your character's medium foot, or are you heavy?
I am medium, if I'm correct.
Alright, you can run up to 20 feet then.
Yeah.
And you jog up 20 feet, you kind of wait, hold back for Emerson or not Emerson, sorry, for Jasper to sprint after you.
Yeah.
We're gonna go back to the next round, starting with Freya's flank.
Let's go!
Freya, back to you. You are now back to back in the melee, surrounded once again completely.
Yeah.
Some wolves are behind you, but are attacking Emerson and them. They actually are no longer behind you, exactly, directly behind you, because they've ran after Emerson, who fell back. There are about 3 wolves that have just slain Poldu. Those ones are going to start moving toward either you or Emerson, most likely.
Defensive retreat
So,
again.
you want to keep falling back
Yeah.
carefully, 5 more feet to the northeast.
Yeah.
In that case, as you're doing this, go ahead, roll to hit.
Alright, that was a 17 plus 1 because there's a -2, but I have a +3, so it's 18.
Alright, still hit. What's your damage?
Damage. Oh shit, a 4.
This is against a fresh wolf. 4 damage. Let's see if it's a kill. Alright. You hit one in the body. It's a moderate wound.
Next attack!
Okay. Same one or a different wolf?
Oh, same one.
Alright, what's your hit?
That's a... What the fuck is that number? It's a 19.
Now they're fighting back as well.
19.
Let's see. 19? Alright. That's gonna hit. That same one, let's see if it hits you. He has a chance to hit you before you hit him as you fell back. He scored an 11 plus. At this point, you were still falling back. You're still in the somewhat bright light, so you still get a -1. So the wolf gets a +1 total, so 12 to hit, which is a miss. So that one that you hit last round, or not last round, just like 0.5 seconds, or about 5 seconds ago. You swing into him a second time. You hit him for how much damage?
Or 7 damage.
7 damage, right? A killing blow.
Let's go.
Alright, so
Actually, really scared.
as soon as that one's killed, the 3 that are still with you attack you, and the other 3 that were with Paul Do, 2 of them move toward you and 1 of them moves toward Emerson and attacks you as
Well,
well.
they have to move.
Yeah, so we're doing the combat sequence right there. So they've already moved. So you're moving and you're attacking. They're moving, they're attacking.
Shit.
All right, so
R.I.P.
We see them moving and attacking, and you're moving and attacking. So
R.I.P. guys.
we got your 3 and the other 2, so it's 5 attacks coming your way.
R.I.P.
So let's see. I'll roll on the ball in front of you.
Alright, let's watch.
This might be a second wolf, and we already know wolves are pretty dangerous in old school
Yeah,
D&D.
we know. I died from them before.
We got a 6 plus 1 is a miss. 4 plus 1 is a miss.
Alright.
And 11 plus 1 is a miss. 19 plus 1 is a hit.
Shit. R.I.P.
You took 6 points of damage.
R.I.P. I'm gonna take a level drain. If I succeed.
Alright. So we're gonna take a saving throw versus death. So you can stay at 1.
Yeah.
Alright. You gonna roll your saving throw?
Oh, yeah, I gotta roll it. Oh, shit.
You'll have to get I think a 12 or
Yeah,
higher
14.
to survive it. Alright, so now you can pick a level drain.
Level
So you
drain.
decide to drop down to level 2.
Yeah.
One in action. At level 2 now. Your max hit points have been depleted. I'm rolling. You now have a max hit points of 5. What's your constitution bonus?
Damn. That's I have a 14 constitution.
Alright, so you have max of 6 hit points now. So you're at 1 out of 6.
Alright, 1 out of
At level
6.
2.
I went from 15 to 6. God damn.
Alright, and then what's your highest ability score?
Strength.
Alright, that's gonna be lowered to a 10.
I'm actually gonna hurt you again.
Freya has been heavily injured.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Terrible bite, and it looks like her forearm tearing into her muscles, making her weak. So she gets a nasty bite in her right forearm, hindering her strength, perhaps her ability to fight in melee combat. Hence that her 18 strength dropped down to a 10. Just a flesh wound though, nothing serious.
Is that permanent? That's permanent, isn't it?
Yeah, until you level up again or whatever.
Oh, once I level up again, it comes back?
It could.
Okay.
Might not be an 18, but definitely could be improved.
Oh, shit. Man, that sucks, because I started with that too. God damn it. Rats. Damn.
Right, so you're down to 10 strength, and you're down to 1 out of 60 points, and you're an F2 now. You've been demoted. Alright. And let's see how this goes. Alright, so that was not all of them.
I know.
That was only the first 4. We're gonna see how, let's see, the last one fares. There's one more, there's 5 with you. 6 plus 1, miss. Alright, we're gonna check out Emerson's flank. He's in a bad place as well. It looks like he's going down soon too, unless he can full retreat out of here. But Emerson, you now have 3 wolves with you, or about to have 3 wolves with you.
Okay.
Do you want to attempt a full retreat and escape them potentially?
How close am I to the wall of the house?
You managed to fall back a total of. At this point, you can be against the wall. You already started like against the wall,
Yeah.
kind of. So you can either be north of the house, northeast of the house, against the north wall. Originally, you were against the east wall, toward the north side.
I'll be up against the east wall.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
The
fully.
northeast corner. Or
Yeah.
the northwest corner. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Backed up against the wall, cornered here.
Yep.
You fight back with it.
I'm not gonna fight
all
back.
you've got.
No.
Not gonna fight back.
Emerson's gonna meet his fate someday. He's gonna start climbing up the wall. He's gonna climb
That's a
sheer
very smart move.
surface.
That's why you're playing a thief. Alright, perfect. Okay. So you take a move. Movement happens for melee in that sequence I posted.
Yeah.
So you'll get an attempt to move before they can bite at you. But this is considered a full retreat. So
Yeah, that's fine.
that means if the wolves leap after you, which they might be able to, they'll get a +2 bonus to hit you if you fail the climb.
Okay.
There's a high chance you will not fail it though. So, percentile, I've rolled it, 92%.
Fucking Christ, of course I fail it. Fuck me, of course.
You get halfway up the building, okay?
Okay.
That's what happens when you fail. And then you fall, of course.
Of course,
So,
I had a 90% chance.
um,
Jesus Christ.
the house here is, it's not that large though.
Yeah.
It's about 30 foot, it's about 30 feet long.
Yeah.
And, oh no, sorry. It's, the height is what's important. It's only about 15 feet tall.
Yeah.
And you're only able to climb halfway up, which is 7 feet, and you fall. 7 feet can't cause you any damage. It needs to be 10 feet before you take damage from fall. But in the fall, the wolves get to bite at you
Yeah.
with a +2 bonus. You fail the first attempt to climb, the wolves get an attempt to kill you on your way up. It's a 2 plus 3, +3 is a 5, and a 2 plus 3 is a 5. They're snagging and biting at you, but you somehow manage to keep them at bay. You kick and push, and you still trying to climb, and you manage to survive one failed climb attempt.
How many
They are biting at your ass right now.
How many are left?
Very few thieves could survive such a climb like this against wolves.
Yeah.
That was only 2 of them. There's 3 with you. There's one more that gets to bite at you.
This is it, guys.
That's a 5 plus 3, 8.
Oh,
Miss.
okay.
Right. So Emerson is a lucky burglar.
He's the luckiest thief I've known.
Alright. But next round, let's hope that he actually gets away properly. Because I'm pretty sure you cannot survive another 3 attacks. That's going to be very, very lucky
Yeah.
to do. Alright. Back over to Zeus and Jasper. Jasper, you sprint over to Zeus at this point. You're regrouped with him. And together you guys can start running toward or Zeus waited for you. So this round you're able to sprint up to him. Catch up to him, and next round you guys start running together in formation so you guys can stay side by side. But Zeus, you wait, you watch and listen, and you know you're a man, you're able to understand that they're a decent distance from your position. They're roughly, we'll say, roll randomly, they're about 70 feet from your position.
Oh,
To
fuck
the
me.
southwest. So next round, if you guys sprint, you can close the distance if you sprint.
Sprint. Let's fucking go. Let's just go.
Medium, excuse me. Medium footman sprint is 60 feet.
Yes.
So you can run 60 feet next round.
I'll run 60 feet next round.
Alright. Back up into this is round 5, I think. Freya.
Yeah.
You're still surrounded. You've got 5 wolves on you. Let's see if you can kill them. Give me an attack
How many
roll.
are there?
There's 5
how
with
many
you
are
right
there?
now.
Okay. Alright. That is a 14.
Alright, hit. What's your damage?
A 1. A 1.
Just a 1?
Yeah, because I don't have any of my bonuses anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. Good call. Alright, 1 damage. You scratch a wolf. We'll see. Plus 2, 11. Alright. Very light tap on one of the wolves. Bonk him. Okay. The wolves now get their attacks in. You're going up against 5 attacks. And you're falling back carefully.
Do I get my second attack?
Oh
Or is
yeah,
it after?
give me your second attack, go ahead.
I missed.
We'll have a 5 plus 1 is a miss. 19 plus 1 is a hit. A 2 plus 1 is a miss. A 9 plus 1 is a miss. And a 4 plus 1 is a miss. You take 5 damage. You drop down to 0 again. You make a saving throw versus death. A second death blow. Roll
They
1d20.
failed.
Failed. And that's the end of Freya.
I have to say I fudge it beforehand, don't I?
You can fudge it.
Oh, I can fudge it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fudge it.
Alright, what number you want? Out of a d20.
Oh, like a 20.
Alright, you passed. You lose your roll though. We'll see. That costs you a legend roll.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which did you use it already? Nope, you didn't.
No,
Alright.
not yet.
Okay. Now you did. And therefore you take either a permanent injury of the monster's choice, a level drain, or incapacitation, which is basically giving up.
Yeah, so gotta go with the level drain.
Drop into level 0 or level 1. Okay, F1, demoted again. Max hit points change to 2. You have 1 of 2.
What the fuck?
Indeed.
Hurt
And
me
what's your
more.
highest score at the moment?
Dex.
Alright. Becomes an 11. Armor class has been lowered. We're in a bad spot. Freya
Hurt
suffered
me
major
more.
damage.
Hurt me
She's
more.
been ripped to shreds. 2 major injuries at this point. One, this next one goes right into her foot, slowing her down. It bites only deep into the skin and a bit of the flesh and muscle, but not deep enough to break any bones or cause serious damage. Just enough to lower her dex and her competency as a fighter. She is in shock, right? She is in a daze, and she is being demoted to an F1. Okay. Let's see.
Hurt me more.
That was only 4 of the
Second
attacks.
attack.
Oh no, I
Oh,
rolled
it's
all their
4.
attacks already. I rolled them all at once.
Okay.
They all missed except one attack.
Hurt me more.
Unfortunate. It's a very unfortunate sight seeing all these characters in such a bad place. Emerson, you have another attempt to climb that sheer surface.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to climb it again and watch me fail. 90% chance.
We were heavily outnumbered. You guys knew this at the start. We went out into the open because we got tired, perhaps, of waiting. But patience is a virtue, right? So the hunt is
Yep.
you divide it and conquer yourselves, and the wolves outnumbered you, Major. All right, 55%. You passed. You got up. You escaped the wolves. You're now on the ceiling of the house, about 20, 15 feet up. And the wolves that were coming after you were snapping and biting at you. The following round, they'll probably go for someone else. Perhaps someone that's
I'm so sorry, Freya.
Can Emerson help me up?
If you get to her, she'll come out and pull you
Okay.
up. Yeah.
I think I do have rope on me, so or something, but yeah.
Lower the rope toward her and she can try to climb up.
Alright.
That'll be next round,
Okay.
or the following rounds. But
Okay.
before this round ends, we see that Jasper and Zeus ran into the melee. They
Morale
sprang all
check.
the way over here.
Morale
Okay,
check
morale
that
check.
shit.
Alright, you have killed.
Open fire.
You've only killed 6 of them.
Yeah, but they got, some reinforcements came. They're gonna be like tripping because they didn't know there were
2
more
men
of us.
approach from there. There's some new targets, right?
Oh,
So,
come on.
as you guys approach them, sprinting after them, those that Emerson were with begin sprinting after you. So they will meet you halfway. So they were biting at Emerson for a moment, and then they turn off facing. Now they're moving after you. That will be happening in the following round. So back to Freya. Freya, you're trying to fall back with a clear path behind you. You have at this point managed to reach the east wall, or you have made your way east to the west wall of the building. You're at the west
Yeah,
wall.
I should
Your
be
back is
there.
against it.
He could help me up, can he?
He cannot reach 15 feet down with his hands. You have to lower a rope.
The rope. I have to wait for the rope.
Yeah, you have to get it out first
Okay.
and then lower it for you. It'll take
Okay.
about 1 or 2 rounds. It should take 2 rounds
Oh
to
no.
complete.
Whoa.
Alright,
I
so
don't know about 2 rounds, but I'll roll these attacks.
it takes about 20 seconds to
Nat
open up a pack
20.
and drop a rope.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Your first attack before any of the wolves can hit is a hit. Alright, what's your damage?
Wow. Wow, that hurts. That's a 2.
Alright. Are you going against the one you hit earlier or a different one?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the wounded one for sure.
Okay. Another light hit toward it.
Leave me
Um,
alone,
Let's see.
please. Leave me alone.
It's a pretty rough place for you. 4, 6.
Man, wolves just aren't my shit. I can fuck up a total of 12 skeletons or anything, but when it comes down to wolves, instant death. Just
Height.
fucked. God damn. I'm never fighting wolves again. Ever.
We're getting out a pretty coin out of this, though.
If you survive this, yeah.
You will. Shit.
Alright. Okay, so there's still 5 with you, so let's see if any of them hit you. You rolled
Is
your
there
first
still-
attack and hit, roll your second attack.
Is there still 5?
There's still 5. Yep, you haven't killed any new ones yet.
Okay.
I'm rolling their
Roll
attacks. 14 plus 1 is well, at this point it's you're in the dark because torch has been taken up with Emerson.
No.
So-
It should, I mean, 20-foot radius, he's 15
Yeah, 20-foot
feet
radius. He's right above you. You're in the dim light at this point.
up. Yeah.
So in dim
Yeah.
light, you still can see, but you're attacking on -1 penalty.
Okay.
The wolves attack at normal rate. They're no
Okay.
longer penalized.
Kill me again, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm just playing, hurt me! Hurt
Alright,
me!
so you
This
got
is
5 on
spirit
you.
of D&D.
What'd you get for your next attack?
Oh, an 18.
Hits. What's your damage?
Oh, am I rolling damage now? Oh, okay. I was waiting for you to hurt me.
Good.
I got a 5.
Nice. Alright. You wounded the same one again. You're still
Yeah, I want
not
you to
dead.
hurt. I want you to hurt me.
Alright, you ready for 5 attacks?
Hurt me.
Here they
This
come.
is the old school spirit. Hurt me, Egan.
Pack of wolves. Pack of 5 wolves coming at you. We got a 5 and a net 20.
Oh yeah.
That's the first 2 attacks. So another death blow. Right, another 2 damage, causing a death blow. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll saving throw versus death.
Yep.
Roll
That
a
is
d20.
a 15.
Alright, pass. Do you want at
Level
this point
drain.
a permanent injury?
Come on,
You cannot
level
take
0.
You can take 1 level drain to level 0, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, let me go to level 0. Combat
Dropping
man.
down to a F0. Your max hit points become a 1 out of 1.
Yeah, just a 1 out of 1 at this point.
What's your constitution?
14. I just raised it.
No wait, didn't it just drop? Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
14
yeah,
still.
you gotta drop it.
It's about to drop right now.
Yeah, you gotta drop it.
Alright, it dropped to that was a 7, so not a 5. Go to 7 for constitution
7
now.
con?
So 7 con and 1 out of 1 hit points at F0.
Man, I'll tell you what.
Major injuries here.
This is some good torture. You're teasing me
She's
good
a
here.
strong fighter and she's been just broken down to mush.
You're teasing me good here. I like it.
1 of 1. That's a really rough battle.
Oh, that's fine.
She's just been broken and broken and broken down. Alright, to
Yeah.
little bits.
Mm.
Okay, she's still standing somehow, right? 3 death blows and still standing.
Yeah.
Far more damage than anyone could typically handle.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, just so much
Come on.
pain and suffering. Her
Give it
strength
to
is
me.
torn apart. Her constitution is lowered.
Her
Her
dex is lower.
dexterity is dropped.
Mm.
She's feeling sluggish. She's feeling weak. She's feeling soft. Let's see.
I'm squishy.
Alright. So she's She was very strong at first, now she's broken to just nothing. Alright. Next is gonna be Emerson. Yeah. So Emerson. Oh, wait, that's not all the wolves. There was only 2. There's 3 more.
Yeah, give it to me.
7
Nice.
plus 2 is a miss. 11 plus 2 is a miss.
Give it to me.
And 7 plus 2 is a miss. You managed to continue to show off 3 more wolves despite your current situation.
Listen, man. I'm in the old school mentality. I want you to hurt me.
No, God.
A lot of
Don't
pain.
say that, man.
Just the
Alright,
darkest dungeon moment.
Ethan lets the dice
And
roll
then,
for themselves, so it's fine.
she manages to block off 3 attacks in her current state. She should already be dead. Let's see. Back up with Emerson in a bad condition still, blood still spurting from his throat. Emerson,
Yeah.
if you don't tend to that wound, you will be dead. Do you want to start rolling that rope now, or do you want to tend to your wound?
You better lower that fucking rope.
I basically have 1 round, correct?
I think so. You have 1 or 2 rounds left. You spent about 2 rounds trying to climb that thing. You spent like a round trying to fall back, and now you got like 2 rounds left.
No, you got 2 rounds. So lower the rope.
Okay, yeah, I will throw a rope down to Freya. Freya, catch!
Alright, before you can actually throw it, you have to take it out. It takes 1 round to take out the rope. Because you have to
Oh
sit
my
your
God.
pack down, pull the rope out.
Are you saying that she can't like
Just kick it.
shift it out of her pack?
Dump it,
It's
and
like
then she doesn't have the rope anymore.
no, dump it. Like if you're taking it out of the pack, right? You're like
So she has
shaking
10
it.
seconds in that moment, right? She's holding a torch. She has to take a
Oh,
moment to pull off her pack, open
oh
it,
yeah,
Yeah.
she has to take it off.
and
It's
then
not a
fly
sack.
into her
It's not on
fucking
her.
rope. So
No, see the image I had was on her side. So she's
she's
just
got a pack, right?
Yeah, I've got a
yeah.
pack.
Yeah. So
Okay,
she has
yeah.
to take it off first, the frame, right?
I see now. My point
Yeah.
isn't
All good.
valid. Yeah.
But she's getting that gear out. It takes her 1 round to equip the rope. So
I mean, I gotta survive another 2 rounds.
she'll be
This is
dead
crucial.
after the next round though, because there's nothing stopping the bleeding.
Yeah,
Right
so
now.
I gotta survive another 2 rounds because she
Right.
has to.
So that's Emerson. So Emerson's pretty badly wounded. Emerson, you can try to apply pressure at the hand, but it doesn't do terribly much. It like reduces by 50%, but a bandage is required to stop the bleeding. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't have a.
All right.
Clothing.
Zeus and Jasper, you're running up to the wolves now, and as you're approaching, you're actually met halfway by another pack of wolves. This is a total
Oh,
of 3 wolves. So the 3 wolves that were attacking Emerson earlier charge you. As they charge you, which weapons do you want to use against them?
magic missile.
Alright, you throw a magic missile at one, and then Jasper, how about you?
I have my bow out, so I'm going to shoot with my bow.
Okay, the bow goes first. As you engage, you see them approaching. Bow fires, misses. That was a 6. Magic missiles cast it, and we're gonna attempt that new spell roll, which is you roll the hit against yourself, and you can add your intelligence bonus, which is for you. What's your intelligence, Emerson?
No,
9
the guy. 9.
plus 0. And
Yeah.
what's your armor class?
That's a 7.
Not 20. Alright, you don't lose a spell, so you can cast it again.
Holy
you still
shit!
have it memorized.
Yes.
But you do cast it, and you deal 3 plus 1, 4 damage, and you still have it memorized. So you launch a magic missile at one, automatically
Doesn't it-
hits,
Doesn't
and
it fly
it
back?
takes 4 damage. Then, let's see if it dies or not. That's pretty badly injured. It's getting, it's on like about to drop to 0. You think? But they still charge you, and they close the distance.
Right.
Only 2
And
of
as
them
they
should.
do this, yeah. So you as you approach, you let loose arrows and such. They moved up to you, and that happened last round when you let loose arrows and such.
Yes.
No, wait, you
Then
sprinted,
now.
so you're doing it this round. So they ran up to you, and they actually bite you. So they'll have a chance to bite you. All right. So as soon as you finish, they leap into you and attack.
Deacon.
One will go for one will go for. Yeah, what's up?
Doesn't magic missile like send them back, so they have to run towards him? Like it pushes
It
the
might
one he hits back.
sometimes if you sacrifice another feature of it. But in this
Okay.
case, he uses it normal, so it doesn't do that. It's just a dart. It will
Okay.
do that if you drop it to 0 hit points.
Oh, okay,
Um,
I got you. I got you.
alright.
My bad. I was just
You're
making
good.
sure.
But there's 3 left. One was just hit with magic missile, almost died, but it doesn't. And 2 will leap at. Who wants to be further ahead?
Well, because presuming I casted the fucking magic, I am probably ahead.
Alright. Then there's 2 against you.
Ah, fuck.
5 and 11 to hit. You have an arm close of 7. They have a plus 1 bonus. It's dark. Or plus 2 bonus. That's a 13 against you. That's a hit. You take 6 points of damage. How many points do you have?
6?
Yes.
I'm dead. Like, that's double my HP. I'm dead.
You got a saving throw versus death. Are you rolling this?
Sure. What is it? A D20?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this my D20? That's a D12. This is my 17.
Alright. Your dice are on your side. And you take either a death, you take a death blow, but you survive it. So you're gonna take either an injury of the monster's choice, level drain, or incapacitation.
Incapacitation means I fall over unconscious, yes?
Yes. Basically means you give up. At that point, you can be
I
executed.
will take the injury.
Alright. So you take an injury of the wolf's
Mhm.
choice. And the wolf chooses. I'll roll to see what it chooses. Alright, it chooses to throw you down and start chewing into your gut. Its teeth are sunken through your abdomen, and you'll see it's like ripping into your guts.
Mm.
Okay. The following round you can try to catch in a spell, but you're at 1 hit point still. It's just managed to bite its teeth through your armor, and its teeth have just started to scrape your skin. It hasn't actually torn your guts out yet. But again, this was a permanent injury, right? Actually, no, that means it did tear your guts. So you have a torn, we'll
Yeah.
say at this point, a torn side. It's like chewing into the side of your gut right now, right? So you have
Yeah.
a torn side, a pierced side.
Yes.
This is for Zeus. Pierced
Yes.
side. Blood spurts. Your side is pierced by teeth. Alright, and this is a permanent injury. 1 hit point. Yeah, 1 hit point. Out of 3.
Mm.
Okay, wounded in action. Alright, this last one goes for Jasper. Leaps at you.
Okay.
Scores a 5 plus 2, 7. Misses. You're in melee. Alright, back to the top with Freya. Freya still somehow
Yes, sir.
standing at 0 hit points, back
Ah,
against the wall. You're surrounded and
ah,
attacked by 5 wolves still.
Jesus Christ.
Do you wish to attack
Wait,
back?
ah.
did it miss me attacking me?
By the way, Egan, there should only be like 4 left, cause I killed 4 total. And if the one on Emerson went to them, there should only be 4 left.
There's 5. Because
Really?
3 went after them. There's a total of 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, I'm counting 14. There's 3 with them
Oh,
and 5 with you
okay.
still. Alright.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Uh, okay. So,
Alright.
you wanna go
Alright.
for the wounded one again?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll
Alright.
kill it this time. I got a 12.
Hits. What's your damage? Oh, but you're in dim light, so minus 1, so 11. You missed.
That was the set -1, sir.
Oh, that was the minus 1? Okay.
Mhm.
What's your damage?
Damage is a 4.
Before any wolves get a chance, you kill that wounded one finally.
Ha! Let's go.
Alright,
Prey's not going down without a fight.
so one more dice before they even get a chance. Therefore, only 4 attacks come your way. Give me your second attack.
Second attack, rolling now. A 14 minus 1, 13.
10 and 7, miss. 20 and 11, 1 hit. You score
God.
1 more hit. What's your damage?
Fuck, a 1.
A 1. You've got no permanent injuries yet, right? So,
No permanent injuries
no
yet.
major penalties. Alright, scoring a 1 to hit. Oh, that was damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Lightly wound 1. This is a small one that you just hit.
Okay.
And out of the 4 attacks, 1 manages to hit you again, causing another death blow. Do you want a permanent injury? Or
Yeah.
you give up? Okay. The
Yeah, I'm
wolf
not
chooses
giving
a
up.
permanent injury. I'll roll to see how severe. It's gonna be wolf bites a finger off. You got a missing finger.
No! I'm a woman, I can't go without fingers. No, it's...
Alright, so that's your one of your right fingers. So,
Alright.
missing finger
Damn.
on your right hand. The right hand is a -1.
Tragic. Missing finger.
It's -4 if you
Damn.
directly use it at the moment because it's burning blood. And then it's a minus,
Which, my right hand?
yeah, right hand, like
Those.
missing fingers on the right hand.
Okay, so it got like, it somehow got like,
You got like 3 fingers left. And a
my
chunk of your hand
shield.
was pulled off.
Somehow got my shield hand.
Alright, so
I'll
you got
take it, because that means my swings don't get the minuses. Let's go.
well, your weapon hand is your right hand. So your weapon hand is a -1 or -4 right now because blood's spurting out of it. Alright, but we're in a bad place right now. Okay. This might be the end. Yeah, this looks like the end. Alright,
That's
so
fine.
well, I've killed so many of them though.
That's fine.
There's only yeah, so we have 1 move. There should be, let's see, 4 left with you and
Yeah.
2 left with or 3 with the others.
Yeah, if you guys just like kill one, you know, just kill one.
I need to survive first, but sure.
Alright, so there's 3 with the others then, and they're gonna get their. We're gonna go to Emerson first before we go to them, but yeah, this looks like the end thing. So if we kill 1 more, they get a morale check, I think. So
Yeah. Yep.
alright, so well, actually, you just killed 1. They're at 7, so they're half, I think. Yeah, they're at half. They do get a morale check right now.
Roll the morale.
This might be the saving grace.
Roll the morale.
Actually, the morale check happens next round. That's right. You just killed it this round, so
Oh,
they don't get a morale
okay.
check yet. They're gonna get it at the
Okay.
end of this round. So we gotta
Okay.
finish Emerson's action, and we're gonna finish the other 2 actions. So Emerson, this is your final round before you're dead. Blood spurts from your neck. You managed to pull your rope out, and then from here, what do you want to do?
Well, I don't have any bandages on me.
You should roll clothing.
I can't get to my clothing because I have armor too. That'll take too long.
Yeah,
Is
you've got
it
metal
possible
armor.
is it possible to drop the rope and then do something drastic like bring the torch up to my neck and try to cauterize the wound?
I think you
Sure.
can cauterize it.
burn your own flesh. In that case, you'll take a 1d6 flame damage, which will be another death blow.
Hey,
But then if
maybe
you
maybe
survive
you'll
the
succeed.
death blow, then I suppose you seal the wound. You cook your own skin. So
Yeah, but would I be able to do that at the same time as dropping the rope, or are you
No,
only gonna allow me to do one thing?
you did one thing.
well, I don't know. Does it cauterize the wound? I guess it burns all the blood and flesh there. So
That's how
Yeah.
you. That's how you cauterize wounds. That's how
fire.
that. Yeah, that's how that works. Well, he's pressing the torch against his neck.
It's an open
Yeah.
flame, so it's not like a steel thing, right? You usually use like a piece of steel, hot steel to seal it. It's a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Um,
So I could be committing suicide now,
Or
right?
just setting himself on fire, right? Like putting the flames against his neck. One thing you could do, I've seen, you usually have to use some kind of metal to like seal it, right?
Yeah.
So, do you have a dagger on you, right?
I I do. Well, no, I mean I never put it away when I started climbing.
Yeah, so you
I don't know if
dropped
I would
it.
have dropped it.
You would have, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You don't
Um.
have a spare one. So at this point, if you had gunpowder or some metal to throw there,
I feel
um,
like.
you're just
Oh, what about
literally
his armor?
cooking yourself, right?
What about his armor?
Yeah. Could I use my helmet?
So I see your character dropping the rope, pulling off his helmet in the last few seconds, crunching it under his neck, and driving the flaming torch into the helmet.
Yeah.
Uh,
If you could let me do that. If not, I'll just do the helmet and the torch.
I think dropping the rope it doesn't take long. I think grabbing the helmet, taking off your helmet will take a round. Because the
Is it
helmet's
taking it
well
off, or
secured.
is it like shifting it to his neck?
You can't really shift his neck, it's on his head.
Yeah.
It's tightly secured, right?
Um.
That's how a
Fuck.
helmet is.
Yeah.
So,
Hmm.
he would, at
I
this
mean,
point, the fastest thing you could do is just fucking drive the torch into his neck.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna drop the rope and I'm gonna. It's a desperate moment. I've been lucky. I'm gonna drive the torch into my neck and try to cauterize everyone. I'm not gonna.
There's
I'm gonna
a,
die expert level.
there's a magnesium and like tar and stuff on the torch so you can drive that into your neck and burn your own face off. But you might be able to cauterize through it. Super low chance. I would say the chance of this is first you have to survive a death blow because you're causing an automatic d6 of fire damage to yourself, and then after that we're gonna say there's a 1 in 20 chance, like a disease check, that you somehow manage to cauterize through it. So
A 1 in
super low
20?
chance. Yep, a 1
Yeah,
in 20 chance.
that works for me.
Alright, that'll be the only fair
Think-
way to do it. So
You think, you
it's almost
think you're gonna
impossible.
bank? You think you're gonna bank a 1 in 20?
Alright, so on a 1 and a 20. So first we gotta see if he survives the death blow. Right, that's the first step. He needs a 13 or higher. He's a +1 bonus. Nat 20. Alright, so then now we'll see if it's a nat 1 to even cauterize through in the first place. It's a 3. Alright, so yeah,
You could.
he does survive the death blow, right? Driving the flames in there, but the wound is not cauterized. So he's on the ground, flames burning his face, right? And he dies a crispy death.
Jesus, quite the
He
death you
drives
got
in
there,
there,
buddy.
right? Survives the jab, survives the fire for like 10 more seconds, falls over, and like lights himself on fire, dies on the roof, rolls off the roof and into the massive wolves. As that happens, we see Jasper and Zeus being torn apart. Zeus,
Jeez.
what's your next move? Are you
Jesus.
gonna cast another spell? Another magic missile?
The problem is, if I try and do melee with a polearm, they get their chance before me, right?
Yeah, they're faster because the polearm is long and they're in close melee.
Yeah. What about an unarmed strike? Is that faster than them?
It is faster, yeah. Punching and shoving.
Go for the one that's already dead, almost. Like.
Oh, you go for that one. Good call.
Yes.
That one's pretty badly wounded. Okay. So you go
I
for that one.
roll myself. D20, right?
Yep, roll. And then
Let me check if this is the 20. That
Jasper,
is the
you're
20.
in melee with one of the monsters. You got your bow defending yourself with it. What's your weapon of choice as it tries to tear you apart?
Right,
So
I shall
Jasper.
roll. I am so fucking dead.
Alright,
It's a
Nat 1?
1. Nat 1.
you're gonna miss.
Yeah.
Jasper, What's your move?
I will try to back away and shoot at the one that was already wounded in front of us.
Alright, so you're in melee. You wanna do a full retreat or a fighting withdrawal?
Fighting with draw.
Alright. So as you're trying to fall
Don't
back,
need me.
the monster continues after you. So you're about to step back, and as you're stepping back, the monster just clings to you and continues melee against you. And you can't shoot in melee, so you're like holding your bow in front of it as it tries to tear you apart. You only can get about halfway back, and the wolf attacks you again. One wolf against you. Alright, we got a 2.
Can I,
So you're able to push it
can I
away.
stab?
Hmm?
Can I stab it with my arrow then, or?
You've pushed it away. If you wanted to do that, that would have been a. It's all okay, yeah. So as it tries to take you down, you're falling back carefully, and you jab it with your arrow. 13. All right. It's dark here, so minus. You have no light actually, so it's a -4, so you missed. All right, and then a brave Zeus. You tried attacking it with your bare fist, try to beat one down. At least the
Kick
weaker
it,
one.
whatever the fuck gets
Yeah,
it away
stomps
from
it
me.
dead. You shot him earlier, or you hit him earlier with the magic missile. Almost got him. You tried to hit him just now, but you end up throwing yourself into him, and he tries to just go for your neck again. The wolves attack you. I see a nat 1. I see a 15. The 15 is gonna hit you. Alright. And you end up taking another death blow. 5 damage. You got a 17 as your death. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Roll a d20.
This is my D20. Yeah. Ah, fuck. 14.
Alright. And you're still alive, but barely. You want to take a level drain or a permanent injury?
Permanent injury.
Alright. Wolf chooses again. Alright. The wolf chooses to it bites your left hand off. It tears off the left hand, right? Just bites and pulls it off.
Fuck.
So you lose the left hand. You're at 1 out of 3 hit points.
Yeah.
Severed left hand.
Me next. Hurt me next.
Don't say that, man.
I'm in the spirit of old school. Punishment is brutal and life is hell. Punish me.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna come back to the top.
Yeah,
It's the
roll
end of
morale.
Freya.
Get the roll morale.
Morale check. Good call. This is the final grace here. Alright. It's a 3. How many are gonna keep fighting?
No. Alright, let's do
Alright.
this. Battle to the death.
So Emerson, at the moment, at this point, Emerson, you have fallen. Emerson is dead now.
Yep.
So for the remainder of the game, you can spectate and see how it ends. Otherwise, thank you for playing, but it's game over.
Where the
Yep.
fuck
You
did-
finally lost.
I gotta go to
Alright.
bed though, so I will leave early.
Have a good night. Thank you for playing.
Yep.
See you next time.
See you guys next
Good night.
this week. Yep.
Guys,
Mhm.
one of
Holy
my
fuck.
dice. One of my dice fucked off to Narnia. I found it.
Rest in peace, Emerson. The
Alright.
old guard is already dead. Alright.
Let's do this
And
shit.
you were so close to becoming an old guard too, Freya, but you made the mistake. A common rookie mistake.
It's, you know,
Fighting against a party size
I-
way
If
larger.
I
Well, here's-
survive this,
the funny thing is,
Splitting the party too, you broke another major rule. Splitting party.
the funny thing about this is this is the exact same situation that happened with Pluto.
Have we
So
learned
why
anything?
didn't you learn?
I don't know. I don't. It's the same.
Felt brave.
It's the same level and everything. This is just it's meant to happen. This is part of my family's destiny. To be doomed by wolves at level 3. Alright.
Damn. Pluto was also level 3, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's literally just repeat.
Dang.
Just a different gender. Oh god,
Alright.
same amount of wolves killed too.
Here
Alright,
we go.
there we go.
Yeah, you got 5 on you.
Alright, my first
Roll a
attack.
hit.
17.
You only get 1 attack now, because you're level 0.
Oh shit. Well, I got a 17.
17. Level 0 characters get a -1 to attack.
Yeah,
So
that's
you got
fine.
16, that's still a hit.
Yep. with a 6 damage on that wounded one.
Oh yeah, and it's very dark now too.
I,
Do
I
you have a permanent injury?
fingers, but
You do.
that's on my shield hand.
-4.
My shield hand.
That's your right hand.
Yeah, my right hand was the one that got cut. Remember?
No, you're. I think that was it?
It's
I
been
remember
You
saying
can't fight.
saying
If you
right.
use your offhand for your melee weapon, it's a -1. Left hand. Every fighter is right-handed.
Oh, are we just right-handed?
You can't fight information if you're left-handed.
Oh,
It was impossible in medieval times.
okay. I
All
suppose this.
medieval soldiers fought with their right hand.
All right. Well, a -4. What? That's like so 16 minus. Is it a 16 -4? So
See, 16 -4. Yeah, 12. You still managed to hit in the dark.
let's
And
go
with your current situation,
for 6 damage.
that is another kill.
Oh yeah. Freya's going out like a beast.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So
Let me watch these rolls up close. I'm gonna sit right in front of my monitor,
I'm still standing,
and I
though I'm
enjoy
not sure
this.
how.
I'm enjoying the hell out of this. This is some good shit.
in the most horrifying fashion,
I guarantee you,
with a bloody hand that's missing 2 fingers,
probably the
you managed to drive your sword into another wolf and kill it.
I'm probably the only player you've had that is happy whenever their character's dying.
Right, you should have seen some of the earlier campaigns when I
Yeah.
played with him. Those were fucking batshit crazy.
I'm telling you,
There was people that would die every game and they would come back happy to play again, die another game. So
I'm
that's
happy.
crazy.
I'm happy dying during. Oh, hurt me good, Dungeon
Alright.
Daddy.
What the fuck, man? No, we don't do that
Good
here.
jobs. There's 4 attacks at your way.
No, 3.
He's growing
I
insane.
killed it.
Oh yeah, you killed it. You got 3. Oh wait, but it's simultaneous initiative,
Oh,
and they have faster attacks. So that one that you just killed actually has a chance to hit you before you even hit him.
okay.
We got a 17, a 15, a 19, and a 19. All 4 end up you actually don't even kill that one. The one that you thought you killed actually managed to bite you before you could even kill it.
You can't. Dude, come on. You could let me kill it. Everyone's gonna die anyways.
Every wolf counts. So, before you could even kill it, you saw yourself about to kill it. You saw the opening. You were so close to driving your sword into its face. But just before you could, all the other wolves started tearing into you, pulling you, and keeping you, blocking your chance,
Yeah,
stopping you from
this is
landing
tragic.
that last kill, that final killing blow. But you end up taking 4 death blows.
Yeah.
You're gonna make 4 saving throws.
Oh, I gotta make 4 saving throws? Okay. I didn't know you were gonna have me. Okay. Alright. That's a 18 and a 15. The first 2.
Alright, 18 and 15 pass.
And double 4s. That's kind of trippy. I failed on the last 2 with 4s.
Alright, so the ones you pass on, one tears your neck open, your neck is bleeding. Another one ripped off your calf, your left calf is ripped open. And the last 2, of course, are just killing blows. Another one drives his teeth into your neck, another one drives his teeth into your guts, and you're just ripped apart.
Were all 4
And that's the end
attacks?
of Freya.
Were all 4 attacks simultaneous?
Yeah, they're all happening.
Oh, okay, I was wondering if because I made the saving throw, I could still have that attack. Ah, fuck, I tripped.
Yeah, they're all close quarter weapons.
Yeah,
So
just-
your sword is a normal.
Yeah, just making sure.
Alright, and that's the end of Freya.
No, I
Um,
want to
I'm
start from scratch
Jesus,
too.
man.
Alright, so last is Zeus and Jasper.
Yeah,
Whether you choose to retreat might be your way out. But
maybe,
both like
but I
this
should
plan,
probably get up from the fucking ground while this wolf is still attacking me.
you've got one wolf on you, Zeus. You've got a severed left hand. You've got a pierced side. The pierced side causes you to die in 1d6 minutes, we'll say. You got 1 minute before the pierced side causes you death.
So
The
6
left hand,
rounds.
if your left hand isn't cauterized or bleeding stops, you got 1d6 minutes as well before you bleed out from your left hand and die. Or actually, I'll say you got 1d6 times 10. Okay?
1d6.
Or 1d6 turns. I mean, so in 30 minutes, if you don't tend to your literally cut off left hand, you'll bleed out from it and die. So, but the more pressing wound is the pierced side wound, the
Yeah.
one that tore your whole like rib open, right? Ripped a chunk of your belly out. That one will cause you to die in a minute if it's not stopped.
Yes, okay.
Right.
Right, I'm kind of fucked, am I not? But I'm still alive and
Yeah.
kicking in some fucking way. I'm assuming the
Yes,
wolf is
what's your
still
next
in
move?
front of me, trying to bite me fucking head off.
Indeed.
We are just gonna go, well, I can't pull bullshit out of me ass, but fucking punch it again. It's the injured one, yes?
Yes, the injured one.
Yeah, we just keep
Oh.
fucking kicking it or whatever the fuck we're doing.
Go ahead and roll a hit.
D20, is this the D20? This is the D20. 8.
Alright, and with your current condition, with all your penalties, it's a miss.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
No chance, right? You bring your hand up to it, you have a fucking cut off left hand, you like try to beat it with your right hand, try to push it off,
Get off
knee
me,
it,
you
or
fool.
yeah, you're just wriggling around as it tries to tear into you. And it tries, and it's already on you. But you still have a chance to defend yourself, so we'll
Obviously.
see if you're able to. 12 plus its bonuses is a hit,
No, it's
Alright.
not.
and you took another death blow. Make a saving throw versus death.
Let's use the metal ones for this. 15.
Alright. That means a pass. It chooses to graze your neck. You now have a torn throat. Your
Of course.
your old scar is ripped open again, and blood spurts from your neck. And you'll be dead within 1d6 rounds.
1d6 rounds. Jesus Christ.
3 rounds. So you've got 30 seconds before your neck wound causes you death.
I am so good I have bandages. If I get out of this alive.
Yeah. Raise neck. You have so many injuries. The next 2 or were there 2 on you? Yeah, there were 2 on you. That was just one wolf attacking you.
No, the
Second one.
oh, I thought the other one had died. Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's still there.
Okay, my
My
bad.
notes. Alright, nat 20. Another hit. Alright, you want to make another save?
Yeah,
throw?
sure, why not? That's a 4, I'm dead.
Alright, and finally, as your neck has been torn, the one that was on your belly chews into your belly again, and that is what kills you, right? At that point, it ripped into your lungs, and blood spurts into your lungs, and it fills with blood, and you cough out blood, and you die. Your neck like chokes on blood, your lungs are filled with blood. It's just a horrible, horrible death. Zeus suffered so many injuries before he died. He went out fighting for his life. Jesper, if you
Yes.
make a smart move, you might get out of here alive. You're still in melee with this thing. You manage to drive your dagger, or you try to stab it with your arrow. You're in a fighting withdrawal. You see that everyone's dying. You might be the last one. What's your move from here?
I am running away.
Do you want to do a full retreat?
Full retreat. Sprint
Alright.
out with complete abandon for everyone else and everything else.
Okay, here it goes. And then, of course, for the remainder of the game, Freya and Zeus are gold and bread. You're welcome to spectate, see how it ends for poor Jesper of House Silva. Otherwise, I want to thank you for tonight. Thank you for playing. I know we lost tonight. It's game over for us, but it was still fun. I hope to see you at the
This
next
is
one.
some good shit.
Alright, we'll see how it ends for Jesper. Esper tries a full retreat.
I believe I run out
Actually,
90 feet.
you think you're lightly encumbered?
Yes, I believe I only have 25 pounds on me.
Okay, then yes, it's lightly encumbered. The wolf attempts to follow you and attack you. On your way out, as it moves after you, you do a full retreat. So what's going to happen is movement happens for melee. So we're going to do initiative. And if the wolf wins initiative, it has one chance to attack you before you leave. And if it attacks you, it gets a +2 bonus.
Okay.
Alright, so here's your initiative. 2.
Oh no.
Okay, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is 12.
Alright, +0. The wolf gets a 2 as well, so simultaneous.
Oh,
So it's you're running, he's running. Okay? So he's running after you. But he was trying to attack you at the same time. So he's able to just follow you. So you just gotta roll again, pretty much. He's following you out of here. So just, and other wolves are trying to chase after you as well, but this one's on your ass. So we'll do initiative again.
okay.
Alright, let me see if, actually, if the wolf is faster than you, yeah, it don't matter. You're still running really fast, you can't attack at the same time. If it's sprinting, you have to sprint and no one can attack. You cannot attack if you're sprinting.
I'm sprinting.
Yep, and the wolf is sprinting too. Here we go. That's yours. It's 3. The wolf gets a 6. So this time, the wolf bites you, runs up and bites you, and if it hits you, you might die. But if it doesn't, you're definitely gonna escape. You have a really high chance to escape. Alright, here's the wolf's chance. 16 plus 2 hits. Damage is 1 damage.
I'm okay. I have
How
3
many points do you
HP.
have? Alright, so for the final move, as the wolf bites you, you run off, getting about 90 feet away. And the wolf is trying to chase you down again. And let me see, the wolf's movement I think is 120.
Oh no.
So the only way you're gonna escape is you have to drop something that's that's weighing 5 pounds. That way you can have a better chance to escape. Okay, so what do you drop so that you can have a chance to escape it?
Uh, my backpack. My pack. I'm dropping my
Alright.
pack.
Anything in the pack? The pack weighs 5 pounds.
I don't
So
have
anything
anything
in
in
the
the pack.
pack in the
My
pack.
pack is empty.
Alright. So you drop to light, or you drop to unencumbered. So you're both at 120 feet of movement. A wolf's speed is 180 feet. Yikes. So a man cannot outrun a wolf. You drop the pack, you try to run as fast as you can.
Can
But
I
what
run
happens is
into
you need to
perhaps
run
a
into the
house
barn
or
to shut
something?
yeah. You can shut the barn. So if you're faster than the wolf, we'll roll initiative. If you have initiative against the wolf, you can shut the barn before it gets to you.
Please.
Yours is a 3,
No.
the wolf is a 3.
Okay.
So the wolf follows you inside the barn. You wanna run up into the rafters?
Yes, please.
You try to run up to the rafters. The wolf's right behind you. You got a 1,
No.
you got a 4. So as you get into the rafters, the wolf has a chance to bite you again. Rolls an 8.
My
The
armor class
bonus
is
is you're
9.
able to push it away. Your armor class is 9. You're running though.
And we are in the light, I
Um,
believe.
Alright. If you have an armor class of 9, it's got a +2 bonus. It makes it a 10, so that's actually a
Just
hit.
+1. Cause it's
Alright, so it hits
it's
you
just a
on your way to the
it's
rope.
just a +1. Cause it's in light now inside the shed barn.
Right, it's dim light from
Oh
candles.
yeah, okay, I got you. Just trying to help him out.
Yeah, there's bright light here and there, but it kind of doesn't really matter in this situation. It's like a mix. So we're not going to apply any penalties or whatever. It's just too much to track.
Okay, that's
So
fair.
at this point, the wolf deals 3 damage,
Oh no.
and you're going to take a death blow as you reach the rope. So it does get a bite into your ass cheek, pretty much.
Me fucking
And
ass.
your saving throw is a 12.
What did you
What's your
say?
wisdom?
I didn't hear you.
We made a saving throw versus death. Death save.
Okay.
Alright, what's your wisdom?
My wisdom is 12.
Alright, so no bonuses. We know the risk we took. You got to the ropes. You try to climb, and we'll say, what can we do here? So, Wolf chased you into the room. You got to the ropes. You try to climb them, but you gotta be faster than the wolf to climb it. Otherwise, you get an attack. It rolled the attack, hit you, caused you a death blow. Therefore, you made a death saving throw. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Alright, 17. So you take one injury of your choice. So, do you want a level drain or an injury?
Injury.
Alright, the wolf has bitten your butt. Your butt. You gotta. You're missing a butt cheek. Okay, so you got a severed butt cheek. Alright, and then you climb the rope at this point. You grab onto the rope, climb up, and the wolf can't climb a rope. So you pull yourself up, you're bleeding from your ass. The ass wound will probably cause you to die in an hour if it's not tended to. You've got a good deal of time. It's just a pretty fatty part of your body. You just got a chunk ripped out of it. But it hurts really bad. You can't sit because it hurts. Just sit on it. Um, Let me see how long you can survive if your butt cheek gets bit.
I'll probably probably not too long. I don't know.
Red coat bleeding.
If it ripped the whole cheek off, I don't. I don't,
Um,
I don't know, man.
Shit.
Are you googling this?
Yeah.
Search history, go crazy.
Can you survive
Uh,
without a butt cheek?
You
It
can,
wouldn't
but
be
the question
possible
is
to
for
live
how
to live
long.
without one. Your butt cheek isn't just a lump of fat sitting there. Underneath it are your glutes, the muscles that extend your leg and hip. You won't be able to walk if you lose a butt cheek.
It's been crippled from the waist down.
It says there's a muscle right there.
so one of my legs is unusable now.
Yeah, you lose a glute. The whole butt cheek is torn off. Or not the entire chunk
bro,
of
bro,
butt cheek.
bro, gonna snack. Oh shit.
That wolf got a snack. Well, alright. So, unfortunate. But the wolf gets away with the butt cheek. And do you have any way to tend to your bleeding? Do you have bandages?
Yeah, anyway, to tend to it.
I'm going to rip my clothes to create a makeshift bandages.
Right. So, um, I think you'll need actual surgery to stop the amount of bleeding coming from your butt.
No, you can just cauterize it. Just take a frying pan.
Yeah, at this point. Yikes. Alright, so at this point you pull up your tunic, you roll it up, and you try to stop the bleeding. Um, Applying pressure there.
God, this is.
How long can I survive with that? Hopefully through the night.
Bro, this is. It's just funny to picture. Bro's
It
just sitting there
is.
with his clothes balled up on his fucking missing cheek while this wolf is eating
Oh
it, bro.
man, poor Jesper. Alright, so yeah, the wolf is just down there chewing on his butt cheek.
Yasser's got the worst death of all
I
of us.
know.
The wolf be like,
Oh
why
my
is this
god.
so thick then?
Oh
There
man.
is a still chance I can survive.
So you're up there in the rafters. taking care of your wound. We're gonna roll to see if you can cauterize the bleeding.
How am I
Uh,
going to cauterize the bleeding?
Using your tunic. So I would say there's gonna be a. We'll go ahead and make a saving throw versus death, and if you pass it, that means you stop the bleeding.
Okay,
But it's gonna get infected because you use your tunic instead of
that
clean
will be fine.
bandages. But you can heal from infection. 16 pass. Right. The bleeding stops, but it's infected most likely. We're gonna roll to see if it's gonna be a lethal infection to the point where you're gonna die. Alright, it's not a lethal one. It's just dirty.
Okay.
So you got a dirty wound, but it stopped bleeding. It's not a clean wound. So unless you get it disinfected, it will get infected pretty soon and um, not heal properly. But you got an infected, torn butt cheek, and that's it. You're still gonna live through it though. The wolves will eventually take off as the night passes. You dealt with half the pack, and the morning after, the village comes out to see the aftermath. Numerous adventurers were killed. Freya was killed, Zeus was killed, Absinthe and Poldu. The village is thankful for the services, but it was at the expense of almost your entire party. A band of hunters tried to fend off the pack of wolves, killed about half of them, and they will compensate. They end up asking that you want to recover, which Jasper, it will take you a long time to go. Your character cannot walk anymore, you're basically disabled. So you have to retire Jasper. But they ask that Jasper make sure that these families are compensated. Wolf
I
pelts
will.
will be skinned, and they will pay as promised, the 30 for each wolf pelt. So we're gonna wrap up the game. Sum it up real quick. They ended up paying your party out 210 pieces of silver, which you would divide and send home to the families of the respective characters.
I'll divide it equally to everyone who participated, including the retainer, and send it
Alright, including the
to the
retainer.
people.
Very well. So you
Yeah,
end up giving a full share to everyone who fought and died, lost their lives out here. And you get one for yourself. Uh, it's time to retire Jasper. You can retire him in the hamlet. He can live here, and he will at some point make a journey back to Gavilan to send money home to Freya's family, Jesus' family, Emerson's, and Poldu's. That way, the next characters can inherit that money.
yeah.
So,
I would also like to take Zeus's book. I'm sorry, Zeus.
If the book is there at all after the bloodbath,
alright, you might as well.
You're gonna
So,
crawl over missing butt cheek.
I'm barely walking. I'm walking with one foot. The other one
Uh-uh.
is dragging behind me.
Oh, dude, you can't do it. You can't walk. You're like crawling to get this fucking book with the missing butt cheek. And you're grabbing the book. Why are you grabbing the book if your character's
alright,
retiring?
so Freya did not have an heir because she was an heir.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
money would just be sent to House Bread. So basically, someone in the family of House Bread will receive money, and you can ask that it be given to the next adventurer of House Bread. So the money will just be directly deposited into House Bread instead of going to the XP of Freya. So
Yeah,
So, man, I'm starting from
same
scratch.
thing. You can just give the money directly to the families. If you do that, um, then of course the family will have what will happen is they will take 10%. It's like inheritance. So they will take 10% just to hold on to it. So the family gets 10%, and that just goes to nothing. And the other 90% goes toward the next adventure of the house. Um, so 210 divided 5 ways. Excuse me. Is 42 silvers. So 42 was sent home to everyone's house.
Oh my god. Alright, so no inheritance from Freya, so let me just wipe out this 500 XP. Oh, that hurts. Hurts.
one
Hurts
hour
bad.
inheritance. Am I not going
No,
able to bring the bodies?
I can't either way, because Freya was an heir.
Oh, okay.
Every character can only have one heir. an heir can't really have an heir because they're already the heir
An
to
heir.
someone. So.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
So
what about? You can keep the 22 silver on Freya's body, by the way.
Okay.
the characters will be buried in the hamlet. They'll be forever remembered. Legendary characters, right?
So
Um,
wait, is Freya giving me the money?
No, I'm giving
no,
I'm
she's
dead.
dead.
I'm dead, but I'm giving you
What
permission.
happens is the money that you receive, you're sending it to the houses though. You're like gonna visit House Bread, and you say this is to compensate Freya's death, and of course you wish that it be inherited by the next adventurer of their household. So the family will keep 10% as compensation for Freya's death,
Yeah.
and then of
Okay, yeah.
course 90% will go to Bread's next character, just a new character of House Bread.
Is that including the loose 22 silver I had in my pocket?
Uh, sure, yeah. That one's actually up to Jasper actually,
Yeah, that's
because
what I
he
was
was
saying.
with you.
I gave. That's what I was saying. That was the money I said he could take it if he wants.
Jasper, do you want to
Oh,
keep it
certainly.
or do you want to send it to Freya's home?
Uh, if she's offering it, I'm gonna take it.
Alright, so you keep 22 silvers.
Plus 22. Okay.
Okay, you get 22. Let me add it to your sheet. So you got 64. Alright. And then, yeah, for your next character, you will be able to get 42 silvers. Everyone else will get the same pretty much. Do you want to loot Zeus, Emerson, and Poldu of their own money, or do you want to send it to their houses?
Uh, I guess I'm gonna take whatever they have in their pockets left.
You gonna keep it?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's
From Emerson, you managed to loot 100 pieces of silver.
Wait, so how much am I getting in total?
You stole, or you took 100 from Emerson's corpse. And then from Poldu, he had the 5 you gave him, or 5 that his master gave him. So you go up to 169. Let's see. Alright. And from, was it Zeus?
yes.
You
Uh,
managed to loot his money too. You're
yes.
looting everyone.
I had at the time when I died
4 silvers.
5.9 silver. So 5 silver and 9 copper,
I think it was 4.
probably.
Yeah.
Um,
Um.
actually, because Valley says he wants his money to be split between everyone, I'm going to split those between everyone to their houses.
We already gave it to you. So you're at 179.
Okay.
So you want to get rid of 100 and split it again?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're splitting this between everyone, or
Between everyone.
so everyone gets 20?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at 99.
So I have 99 gold, silver for myself. Okay.
Oh my god. Good game, right, Egan?
Alright. 62 go to House Bread. 62 goes to Zeus. And 62 goes to Poldu. And to Emerson. Unclaimed. Will be claimed next time you guys create a character. Alright.
Um,
Good game, right, Egan? Come on.
Ish. It was a game.
Ethan, I have a question. I know my character is basically unable to walk, but does that mean I have to retire him or
Yeah, you definitely have to retire him, bro. Your leg is useless. What are you gonna do?
ride
Yeah,
ride a donkey into battle?
Can't ride a donkey in the
if you're
dungeon.
mounted, you might be fine, but you can't really ride a horse that well because you know one side of your leg is kind of broken. So you can
I'll
ride
just strap
around for
myself
sure.
permanently to the horse.
Yeah. Walking, you'll probably move at half speed. You'll walk with a limp.
Funny again, you know you had a good time DMing this.
It was a intense time,
Hey,
but
you had a good game.
yeah, good game nonetheless. So
I will be
things
starting.
happen.
I will be starting from scratch.
Of course,
Coming
I'd
back.
rather see a victory, but
Also, again,
a
I want to
challenge, a
take
victory, of course.
my
Well,
pack from the ground again
uh, yeah, okay,
that I
sure.
dropped.
Yeah, all right, you're good. Don't worry about it. I need to head to bed though. I've been out way too long, so
Oh
I
yeah,
gotta
I
go to
Yeah,
see.
bed.
I
I
It's
also
can
like
have to
4 a.m.
go.
for me.
Good night.
sleep
Okay,
good dreams about missing butt cheeks, Egan.
have a good night. Thanks for
Alright.
playing, guys.